Ding dong die. Special delivery. Special delivery. I want to take you for Phil. You don't aim, nothing. You just run. Oh, I'm close. Bleh. Run. Here we go again. Bleh. Run. Bleh. Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. It's Super Hound's fault. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Go, fatty fat fuck. What's in the box? What's in the box?
Someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champion. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? WWE champions. Alright? WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? Because when you have factual evidence of something constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot. What do I do? I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Failure levels rising. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. Copper, 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 copper. Fuck you, copper, copper. There, fuck you. Special delivery. Special delivery. It's Dark Dave's fault. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole, because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. Holocaust!
Oh no. I need that money, I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills.
employees, I'm going to the platform. All employees, 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 all
It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. It's Super Hound's fault. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no.
Darksea Devil. Is that how you say it? Darksea Devil? There's a Darksea Devil. Or Darksea Devil.
Hi, my name is...
Ziggy Piggy's back.
My name is... Who? My name is...
Darksea Devil.
Hi, my name is...
What?
My name is... Who? My name is...
Slim Darksea Devil.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast, where we're busy having fun down here on... Why is the camera like this? We're having technical difficulties today, as you can tell. the camera is incredibly bad, and I have to figure out why.
I want to watch.
If you're wondering what's going on,
it's some.
So my computer crashed this morning, okay? Which is not good. It's not good that a computer would crash. It went blue screen on me, okay? And when it went blue screen on me, basically a bunch of stuff stopped working, including the USB ports on the front of my computer on its case. So I had several different USB ports sitting on the front of the case of the PC that are built into the case itself. And those I was using for my wireless mouse and my wireless keyboard to do stuff on the PC. They just went, died, okay? So I moved those adapters over to my USB hub, but now I think what's happening is it's draining too much power out of the hub, which is making this camera run in a worse mode. So what I can try to do right now, which I don't know if it'll work on the fly, is try to unplug stuff from the hub. Let's take a look here. Let's see if this fixes anything. How can I do this? Let me think. I think... Hold on. I need a flashlight. I think I have a free USB port anyway that I don't need, but I needed to find it, so I had to get a flashlight to go find it.
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
Yeah, see, this I don't even need plugged in. This one right here. This doesn't even.
So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
Okay. So now. Of course, now it doesn't reach. Oh my god, it doesn't fucking reach.
What?
A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair. It won't reach. God damn it. Hold on. So my problem is it won't reach. I need to get a USB extension cable, which I know I have, because when if you remember, when we were cleaning out my closet, we found some of them, but now I have to find them, because they're in the closet. So hold on a second here. I might have to restart the whole setup, by the way. We'll have to see. Technical difficulties. Don't you love it? What the fuck? So now, where the hell did I put those cables? Here it is. This is it right here. Yeah. Okay. This is definitely one of them. I had more than this, though. I might as well just use this one. Alright. So I'm opening my USB extension cable here. Hopefully this works. Pretty sure I don't need 16 feet, but that's how big this one is. A 16-foot USB extension cable, good lord. Okay. So now let's try this. Dead air. There. Plugged in. Alright. So, the camera is plugged in. The problem is now the camera failed when I was streaming. So I'm wondering, how do I get the camera to refresh? And it may simply be I have to restart OBS. Let's see here.
What do I do?
Properties. Yeah, it's got it selected.
Pardon?
Is there a refresh button or something for it?
What do I do?
No. There's like
What do
no
I do?
refresh for the camera. So, I guess I have to try to restart OBS
What do I
entirely
do?
to see if I
Thanks,
can get this
Derek.
to work.
I
It
appreciate
should
that.
technically, because now it's plugged in to the USB port that was already working fine. And it's actually its own USB port, which honestly, this webcam probably should have its own USB port regardless. Since it is streaming video, it's probably the highest amount of data use out of anything plugged
What
into
do I
that
do?
hub. So I guess we're going to do that. If you're live on stream, it will not affect you. But this is an on-demand video. It's going to be different. So I'm just going to stop recording. We're going to see if we can get this to work. Okay, hold on. I stopped recording. What I'm going to do is turn off OBS, reopen it, and see if this works. Okay, guys? All right, so give me a second. I'm going to stop the stream, restart OBS, and hopefully it's working. All right. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Dead air. Pussy, a bitch, I will be back. I hate my job. Now, this shocks me.
Dark Sea Devil. Is that how you say it? Dark Sea Devil? There's a Dark Sea Devil. Or Dark Sea Devil.
Hi, my name is. What? My name is. Who? My name is.
Dark Sea Devil.
Hi, my name is. What? My name is. Who? My name is.
Slim Dark Sea
Want to play the fucking game?
Devil.
What is going on, everyone? Let's try this again. Phil here, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast. We're busy having fun down here on Level 1. And, apologies. We had technical difficulties this morning, which obviously I did not intend on having. It happens sometimes, which sucks. Obviously, you don't want technical difficulties, but when they creep up, you got to deal with them as best you can, right? So we got a lot to talk about on today's podcast. Today is Monday, the 7th of November, 2022. And there's a ton of stuff going on. We got to talk about what's going on with my short schedule YouTube shorts and what you guys think of them, because I want honest feedback if I should keep doing them or not. The early reviews for Sonic Frontiers are out. The game comes out tomorrow. I'm playing it. And obviously, I'm very excited to check it out. And the reviews are very mixed. I'd like to talk about those. We got a lot of crap going on Twitter right now with censorship and a lot of people jumping on a bandwagon. So I'd like to talk about that today. We got a lot of topics to discuss. All right. But before we get to all those topics, let's talk about what just happened. More technical difficulties. As if I haven't had enough recently with my car breaking down, my TV dying. This morning, my PC, everything's up and running. And all of a sudden, I go to turn on my second monitor because I have two monitors. All right. Primarily the reason I have two monitors is because I used to do like a video editing and stuff, years ago on other channels on YouTube like KO Gaming. I haven't done that in a long time. Do I absolutely need two monitors? No. Is it useful? Absolutely, yes, it is. For the kind of work that I do, I still make use of them. So the monitor turned on really slow, then turned off. And I had to cycle through the video feeds to get it to turn on again. I'm like, what is going on here? Is the monitor dying? Then all of a sudden, boom, blue screen of death. My computer says, oh, it has to restart. Let's just compile an error message and then restart. I was like, that's not good. That hasn't happened to me in years. I can't remember the last time I got a blue screen. So I restarted the computer and, boots up to the Windows screen where you got to log in and everything, and nothing works. My mouse won't move. It's not even like showing powered. My keyboard does nothing. And I'm thinking to myself, well, I know that it's not the whole PC not working because obviously the monitor's on. Some things are working here. So I'm thinking, where are these peripherals plugged in? Well, on my PC case, there are what they consider shortcut USBs on the front. There's 4 of them, and then there's actually a headphone jack and a microphone jack, the old stereo cable type, on the front of my PC case. Now, years ago, I used those for various different things. I haven't used those in a long time when it comes to the audio jacks. But I remember a year or two ago, for some reason, I had to do something on my PC. I can't remember what it was. And I tried to plug headphones in, and it don't work anymore. Those headphone jacks died for some reason. They just don't work. So what it seems like now has happened is this morning, my USB ports on the front have fried. They don't work anymore because that's where my mouse and my keyboard was plugged in. And so I unplugged them, plugged them into other USB things that I have, and they worked easily, no problems. Okay, so obviously that was the problem. The USBs must have died after many, many, many years of use. Keep in mind this computer is over 8 years old, so not shocking that these kind of things are going to start to happen over time. Quite frankly, you know, I think it's something that commonly will happen over time. You know, when it comes to a PC that's used daily, like mine. And the fact that the headphone jack had already broken, probably, you know, makes sense that the USBs were going to go too. So here's the thing. On my PC, I have many USB ports. I probably have like 6 in the back. And I actually have a USB hub that I've used for various things over the years. Because, you know, I have a lot of peripherals. Just think about what's plugged into my computer right now. This microphone is plugged into this receiver unit, which is a USB port. This camera is a USB. My wireless keyboard, my wireless mouse, my printer, all right, and my capture device. So that's 6 right there. Now, other times I've had other things like an external hard drive and things like that plugged in as well. So basically, at any given time, this thing has like 7, 8 USB ports being used, and that's why I needed the hub to kind of plug a few of the lower energy use things into that, so that I'm not overdoing it or you know, using all the plugs. So basically, I've had no problems with this thing for a long time in regards to the ports or anything. This is the first time I've had a problem in many years. So all I did is I unplugged the keyboard and mouse from those front USB things on the case that apparently don't work anymore. I plugged them into the hub. Boom, it works fine. All right? Good. So, cool. Let's get the stream started. So I get the stream started. All of a sudden, my webcam is choppy as hell. Now, this is my fault because I forgot that when I got this webcam a little over a month ago, and shout out to the fan who donated it, because, man, has there been an improvement in visual quality since I got this new webcam, right? I mean, people really appreciate that. I forgot that this webcam has an auto feature called low light adjustment, which is stupid because what it is, it's software based, and it completely destroys the frame rate of the camera.
How about this?
Right now, you're seeing, you know, a smooth 30 frames. The camera, by the way, is supposed to be 60 frames, and it's not. Same thing with my old Logitech camera. For some reason, they only run at 30, even though they promise 60. I don't understand that.
I don't think about WWE champions.
I have it set for 60.
You probably know
but it
way
doesn't
more
work
about the fucking game than I ever will.
At all. Like, I have it set 60
You're an
frames.
obsessed loser.
Yeah, highest FPS possible setting, and it only runs at 30, even though it says it's a 60 frame camera. I don't know. But anyway, so it automatically started using this low level balance adjustment software feature, which I didn't realize. So I started doing the show and it looked choppy as shit, and everyone's like, oh shit, this isn't working. And I thought, oh, maybe it's because my camera now is being shared on that USB hub with other things. Maybe I should plug it directly into the back of my PC. But then the wire wouldn't reach. So I had to dig into my closet and pull out a USB extension cable. And so basically, the stream's like 15, 20 minutes late. By now, we would have been a good tear into the show. And I ended up starting really late. And what can you do? It's technical difficulties, right? The good news is it wasn't anything serious. I don't care about the few USB ports on the front of my PC case not working. I don't need them. And quite frankly, when a PC starts to have things go wrong, it's usually those little bell whistle extensions on the front of a case that go first. I know from experience when I used to build PCs, even, you know, on some of those PCs, some of the things right in the front of the case wouldn't work within a few months. Like, what happened? They're just, you know, not great made stuff. You know, the stuff on the back of the PC, that's durable and supposed to last a long time. The stuff on the front of the PC is junk, really. Okay? So anyway, sorry for the late start. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Let's hope there's no more today. I did test, you know, the game video, and it seems to be working. There you go, behind me here. Let's make sure, right? Yep, so the capture's working. So that's good. All right. The camera's now working. My cat is working, as you can see. Everything seems to be working. Sorry for the delay. But now let's actually get started here with the show. What do you think, Jasper? Should we get started with the show? What's your opinion on this? Jasper Kitty. Say something for the audience. They like to hear you talk. Would you like to say something?
I am cat.
He meows all the time, but he never meows when he's in here. He meows in the hallway. He meows in the bedroom. He walks up and just says meow, meow, meow. In the middle of the day, he'll have a conversation with you. But when he's in here, he won't talk. Why are you clam up? Jasper, why do you clam up when you're in here? Jasper Kitty. Jasper Kitty, say something. He won't talk.
Do you want to
Anyway.
play the fucking game?
He's clamming up. He's like the WB Frog, who he'll put on a top hat and a suit and do the song and dance. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. He'll do it only for you, one person. But then as soon when the camera's on or when someone's watching, he just clams up like a normal frog. That's exactly what Jasper. He's the most talkative cat on the planet until I say, "Hey, Jasper, want to say something to the audience?" And he's like, "Nope, I'm
The
clamming up."
Ziggy Piggy's back.
There you go. So anyway, there he goes. Let's talk. What are we going to talk about today? Man, we got a lot to talk about today. Where do we even start? Because there's a ton to discuss. We got a lot of interesting things happening in the world of gaming, the world of social media, and just in my content alone. So here's where we'll start. I got an email this morning from, actually not an email, I take that back. I opened the YouTube app, YouTube Studio app, which is how content creators like me track our content, approve comments, and do all kinds of functionality things without having to be at a PC. I opened it up and I got a pop-up from YouTube. YouTube says, starting in early February 2023, they are going to fully monetize YouTube Shorts just like they fully monetize regular videos on YouTube. And basically what's going to... Why are you staring at me? Basically what's going to happen... Why are you staring at me? What's going on? Oh, look at this. He's rubbing my face. Let's try this again. In January, what they're going to do is amend everyone's partner contracts. So if you're interested in monetizing YouTube Shorts, you got to sign a new contract that just says, you know, okay, now these are included and we're going to pay you yada, yada, yada. I don't even know because they haven't even said what the contract is yet. So you don't even know.
Laugh sounds like ack. So when
You
I
don't
laugh, I
even
go,
know like what it's going to be. Will it be the
Or-
same exact revenue share that they offer on
Does that
ads for
sound like
regular
ack,
videos?
ack, ack,
Or is it
ack?
different for the
No,
YouTube Shorts?
sounds
Is there an
nothing like that at
incentive
all.
to make shorts? They haven't really explained yet. I guess what they're saying is in January, get ready, because in January, we're going to hit you with the new information. Okay? Now, here's the thing. The last couple of months, I implemented YouTube Shorts in my content. How do I use Shorts? Two ways. Way number one is a daily schedule that I call the short schedule, where every day, when I'm shutting down for the day, I just open my phone for 1 minute and I tell you what's going on and what's going to be coming the next day. Okay? The reason I started doing this is because I used to do something called the audio-only schedule on Twitter, all right? And people really liked it because that was very good for people who were sight impaired. They could just listen to it and know what I'm doing the next day rather than having to look at my typed-out schedule. And it was very digestible. You just click it, boom, listen, done, all right? So people said, hey, why don't you implement that with a short instead? Instead of just posting that on Twitter, why not do something actually on your real YouTube channel? That way
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have
And I was
money
like,
to do
I
it. I
guess that
don't have
makes
money to
sense,
do it. I
right?
don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Now, the other use that I have for YouTube Shorts is when I have my day off once a week, I make an honest effort to try to highlight some of the best moments of the week that have happened here on DSP Gaming. Whether it's a silly moment that happened in gameplay, whether it's a game bug or a crash, whether it's a rage-filled moment of something I screwed up, whether it's just something funny that I did or a reaction that I had, whatever it may be, something that I want to highlight that I think would be interesting for you guys, I'll do a short of that as well. And usually I make 1 to 2 of these a week, like I said, on my one day off. So that being said, here's what's happened with these shorts in the last 2 months. When I first started making them, immediately they blew up in popularity, and the first short had like over 10,000 views. Now, I haven't had 10,000 views on a gameplay video in like 6-7 months. Seriously. So to see a YouTube short get that much attention is like, whoa, what happened? And what it is it was the appeal of that Phil has never done a short before. And here's Phil talking to his camera phone, which makes him look different. Because remember, back then I didn't have this new webcam that shows more quality. It was a high-definition camera phone. And people were like, whoa, I didn't know Phil looks like that because he looks blurry on his camera. So I think it was kind of a double factor of me doing shorts for the first time, plus combining that with the fact that I looked very different in the shorts because of the camera I was using had a better quality, okay? But what I've noticed in the last 2 months is that the initial interest has completely waned, and the shorts just keep going like this, all right? So what was first had thousands of views, then went down to 5,000 views, then went down to 2,000 views, then went down to 1,000 views, all right? Now, the short schedule is barely getting 400 views a day, if that. Okay? I've noticed, even this week,
Looks like
I've
someone
noticed
had
a
too much
distinct
chili at Wendy's.
spike downward in the views that I get on the short schedule. Okay? As for the highlights that I do during the week, it really depends on the highlight. For example, if I do a highlight that's popular, it'll maybe get anywhere from 1,000 to 3,000 views, maybe, as a short. And And then sometimes highlights don't catch on and they do like just a couple hundred views. You know, for example, this last week, I highlighted 2 things. I highlighted me in my Halloween costume looking like an idiot, and then also having my mic muted because I was a moron at the beginning of my Halloween event, and I made fun of myself. I poked fun at myself with a voiceover. That did all right. I think at this point it has like a little bit over 1,000 views. Let's see. Actually, it has almost 2,000 views, which I didn't even realize. I thought it only had like 1,000. It's almost 2,000 views, okay? The other highlight that I made was my Modern Warfare 1 campaign, Modern Warfare 2 campaign premiere, the first part where you play as Ghost, and I accidentally didn't realize you weren't supposed to walk off a cliff, and it literally is super reminiscent of Dark Souls 11, 12 years ago. Me just stepping right off the cliff and boom, instant death. So I thought that was funny. Legit, I think in one case, it's kind of silly and stupid because I'm wearing a Halloween costume and I'm muted. In the other case, it's legit funny because I'm just being dumb and I walk off the cliff. The clips performed the opposite, I thought. I thought the cliff one would do way better. It did half as well as the Halloween one, you see? And as I go through my shorts here, it's very hit or miss. It's weird because some of the short schedule videos, as little as a week and a half ago, were getting almost 2,000 views. But then some of them don't barely get any views. Here's a short that I did. The worst game ending I've ever seen. This was me highlighting the end of Scorn. 3,000 views. Not bad. And then the highlight of my Halloween fantasy battle royale in WWE 2K22, about 2,300 views. That's not bad, you know? So I'm looking at these and I'm like, you know, the functionality of shorts, like how can I really use it? Can I use it to highlight content on my channel? Yes, I can. But it seems to me like the short schedule maybe is not working. And this is what I was doing. You know, I did it because you guys said this is how you can implement shorts. That's why I started doing it. So if you guys don't feel there's a use for the short schedule, if you think that it doesn't really serve a purpose, then I won't do it anymore. You know, when I started, it was getting thousands of views. Now it barely gets 400 in 24 hours. So if you don't think that there's a point to it, maybe what I'll do is I'll just do it for the rest of this week, and then we'll retire it. And then what we'll do is we'll reserve shorts only for me to highlight gameplay on the channel, okay? Now, here's the thing. I'm sure there's going to be some days when something hilarious happens in my gameplay. It's immediately going to come to mind, and I'll be like, oh, I can highlight that, right? But there's going to be other days when I'm not going to remember anything, and I'm going to need you guys to help me to tell what you want me to highlight. And normally, I don't have a lot of time to do it, but maybe if I'm doing it on a daily basis and I'm not doing the short schedule, maybe I can remember like one thing a day to highlight, or maybe it would be every other day, but at least if there's something, you know, funny or silly or notable that happens in a playthrough. Like yesterday, I'm at the end of Plague Tale Requiem. I got a ridiculous game bug. It was so dumb. The whole graphics were glitching out and everything, and maybe that could be a good highlight. Or at the end of Modern Warfare 2, I had some weird things happen, some weird glitches. Maybe you could highlight that, right? I don't know what we would have today, because today we're doing Gotham Knights and Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. Maybe something funny will happen in the multiplayer, you know? So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe the short schedule doesn't make sense anymore, and maybe what I should do is instead only highlight notable moments in the gameplay. But I need your feedback on that. Please give me your feedback today. Obviously, those who are live on stream right now and those who are watching this on demand, please leave a comment on the video. Let me know, what do you think about the future of shorts, the short schedule? Do you think it's good, or do you think that it doesn't really serve a purpose? Wallowing Whiskey says, well, if the short schedule is kind of like the audio-only schedule and you did it for visual impaired people, why not continue to provide that service for them? Well, because I haven't really got much positive feedback about it. It would have been one thing if I started doing it and people were like, wow, this is really serving a purpose. I don't think it is. You know, I just don't. I don't think it is. Maybe it makes sense to just go back to doing the audio-only schedule on Twitter and don't do the short schedule on my YouTube channel, you know. The way I see it, I don't want to flood the channel with unnecessary stuff. And if you guys think the short schedule is unnecessary, I'd rather save the shorts for when it's something notable or important. And again, next year, I just got the notice, next year these are going to be monetized. So if they're going to monetize the shorts, I want people to watch the shorts. I don't want to be just pumping out a short that no one cares about, and there's an ad on it too. You know what I'm saying? So I guess maybe from the feedback I'm getting in the chat, people are saying get rid of the short schedule. That's what they're saying. They're saying you don't need it. Short should be saved
It's
for clip-worthy
Dark
moments to
Dave's
draw people
fault.
to your actual playthroughs. Watching a short or streamer schedule is unappealing. I'm okay with discontinuing it. I totally am. I'll discontinue it tonight. I'll just say, hey guys, I just want to say goodbye because this is it for the short schedule. I got overwhelming feedback. You guys don't really like this. If you want my schedule, it's posted here on the community tab every day and on my Twitter, you know. And I talk about it every morning on the Level 1 podcast, so I don't need to do this anymore, but I will continue to do shorts of highlights of gameplay moments. I'll do that tonight. Okay, fine. Only funny moments. All right, fair enough. You're done. Good. That's exactly the feedback I wanted. If you completely disagree with this, let me know today. Leave a comment on this podcast if you completely disagree and you find those useful. But I'm just taking your feedback, and people are just saying, yeah, you don't really need it. Like, it's not really doing anything. Okay, fair enough. If you think that it's not worthy, it's not doing anything, hey, it's extra work for me too. I don't have to do it. I'll do something else. Like I said, I could take that time that I'm thinking, oh, I got to do this short schedule, and maybe I could highlight a funny moment from the gameplay that day instead, if I can think of something for that day. Every day, it's not going to happen. You're not going to have a genius idea every day of what to highlight, you know? But maybe that's what I should do, is at the end of every day, think back at what I did that day, and think if I can think of a moment to highlight, right? Like yesterday, during the gameplay, people were outright saying this could be a top 10 funniest moment of the year moment. And, you know, we'd like to see that highlighted somewhere. But the problem was I wasn't paying attention because I wasn't thinking of doing this, and now I don't remember what it was. You know? Okay. Why not do both? Well, here's the thing. Here is a definite thing that I've learned over the years. You don't want to oversaturate, all right? You don't want to be putting out a million clips a day. You just don't. If you're going to be putting out any kind of short, you want it to be a meaningful short for that day. You don't want to have a schedule short, a highlight short, oh, a big important news update short. Now you have too much, and now it's oversaturation. You know, I learned that the hard way many years ago, uploading a million videos in a day. You don't want that. You want it to be meaningful and impactful. You don't want it to just be so much crap in your face that you don't even know what to watch. You see? When you take a short from a video, it will link back to the full video in the short, so it could be good for engagement. I didn't even know that. Is that true? So if you're watching the short of the Halloween event right here, hold on a second. I'm going to test this right now. Let's see if this is true. You guys are going to hear this play, so please bear with me. You're going to hear this. Let's see. Oh, actually didn't autoplay. So here it is. Created from DSP Gaming. If I click on that, it plays an ad. But no, absolutely, you guys are right. It goes right to, it plays an ad, but then it goes to the video. Cool. Yeah, okay. I could definitely see how those are creating engagement then. As opposed to me just doing the schedule, that's not creating engagement because it's just me doing the schedule. It doesn't link to anything. Okay. Okay, cool. All right, I get it. That makes sense. Fair enough. I'm getting very good feedback this morning. Thank you guys for this. There you go. Chef D says you're already posting your weekly schedule every day to your community board. Gaming highlights or announcements are different. You're right. All right. I'm taking your advice directly this morning. If you guys completely disagree with me, tell me. Leave a comment on this video if you're watching this on demand and share your opinion. But the feedback I'm getting is it's extra work. It's not effective. It's not interesting. I don't have to do it. What I will do today, I'll do a video at the end of the day and I'll say, guys, we're retiring the short schedule because it doesn't seem like it was successful. What I'll actively try to do now is daily, if I can think of like a highlighted thing I can do, I'll do that every day. And if you guys have feedback on what do you think is a moment you'd like to see highlighted as a short, share that with me during the live streams and I'll keep that in mind at the end of every day. How does that sound? Does that sound good? Yeah. Do a short that connects to the podcast, says NDO103. What do you mean by that? Like actually, well, here's the thing. It's actually really hard to make shorts out of this podcast. You want to know why? Because the podcast is so long. The podcast ends up being like an hour to an hour and a half. So skimming through this thing is really hard. Not saying that I wouldn't, because I have highlighted the podcast before. But it's kind of annoying to try to find the like, for example, let's say right now, instead of doing a short schedule for tonight I do a highlight of this podcast, all right? here's what we'll do. I'm going to do it right now. Ready? I'm going to wave my hands like an asshole. I'm going to do this for 10, 15 seconds. Because if I'm looking for the short highlight tonight, all right, this will give me the idea. So let me wave my hands around like an asshole. So like, Phil, hey, Phil, doing the short tonight. Here it is. This is the part that you need. Okay? All right, you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking with my audience live here on the Level 1 podcast today, and they've given me some definitive feedback that the short schedule is not only kind of unsuccessful, but not needed. Every single day, I'm posting up my schedule on the community tab of DSP Gaming, as well as on my Twitter account at TheyCallMeDSP, and I've seen the viewership very dramatically dip in the last month or so for the short schedule. The feedback I'm getting is that I should save highlights and shorts for things from gameplay, like funny moments and the like. So moving forward, that's what I'm going to do. All right? So I'm actually using this as a highlight, as an example of something that I will highlight every day that's important. You'll get this kind of stuff rather than the short schedule. And then you have to check out the schedule either, again, on the community tab or on Twitter. Hope this makes sense. Leave me your feedback and let me know what you think. Thanks a lot. There we go, Phil. I'm waving my hands, Phil, so you know when to stop the short, Phil. There you go. So I'm going to try to highlight that tonight as a short. And we'll see how it goes. All right? Maybe that makes more sense to highlight things from the actual streams as shorts. No more of this short schedule nonsense. Sound good? We'll do that then. And by the way, that's easier for me. I'd much rather highlight the content I'm doing all day and make another video. You know, I think people liked it because at first they're like, oh, Phil looks totally different because the camera's different. But you guys are used to that. It's been 2 months. You don't care about my face anymore. You're tired of seeing my ugly face. You know? Chef D says, I appreciate how you can do shorts without pausing. You have legitimate talent for that, and I couldn't do it. I forget what I'm saying all the time. One take Phil. That's what I used to be known as. Because even when I used to just do the videos on demand for YouTube before I was even a streamer, I would do one take. Like almost never would I do more than one take. I'm just good at that. I'm good at thinking on the fly, and I'm good at
Are you a functional
formulating
retard?
a
I have
thought
to ask.
and getting it out all at once. How could I do this podcast if that wasn't the case, right? But yeah, it's just something that I've grown to do better and better over time as
How
well.
dumb they are.
Which is weird because a lot of people, the older they get, the harder it is for them to do that. I think I've actually done better. The older I'm getting, the better I am at actually formulating, you know, my thoughts and getting them out verbally all in one go. So, no, I never took improv classing or anything like that. When I was younger, I did a lot of public speaking when I was in school. And then some of my jobs, you know, I was always in front of people. And then I started leading groups and doing group presentations. So it just came naturally. And then, of course, Street Fighter. Playing Street Fighter competitively, having to play at a high level in front of an audience of hundreds, sometimes 1,000 or more at EVO, got me used to doing things in front of a public setting and not getting nervous and not stuttering and, you know, basically being able to do what I do without any kind of interruption and being more calm and smooth rather than getting nervous. So that's really where it came from. Hello, Jade. What's going on? Good to see you. All right. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we got through all that. We got through the technical difficulties. We got through the shorts. Let's talk about the schedule. Let's talk about Sonic Frontiers. And then let's talk about the Twitter news. So, schedule-wise, today is going to be a very fun day. Today, we're continuing on with Gotham Knights on the first stream. And as I've told you guys, I really like this game. In fact, the more I play Gotham Knights, the more the game is growing on me. Because the further in you get, you unlock more abilities for the characters. And each character starts to feel very unique because they all have different things. For example, Batgirl is invisible to cameras. So she could just go through lasers and cameras and go through the stealth stages insanely easily. Red Hood has great combo combat where you can throw enemies and when he shoots them, it explodes into an area of effect freezing line that shuts down entire groups of enemies. You know, Nightwing seems to be the best with traversal. Now that I went on to Glider, you can fly through the city with the greatest of ease. So every character, once you level them up, is different and unique and interesting. The plot is not bad. The plot is actually quite interesting as well.
If I can get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still
there's
be on
three
camera,
major
I
supervillain
would do
plot
it.
lines going on at the same time, all of which are unique side missions that have their own plots and boss fights and things to them that are fun. I don't know why people panned this game the way they did, except for the graphics. That's really the only thing that I can fault the game. This game is a $70 modern game that should be running self-search frames in any circumstance. So, if you want one legit criticism of the game, absolutely the graphics are not that good. They should not be like that. But outside of that, I don't really have many complaints about the game. I'm enjoying it. The more I play, the more I like it. Today, what we're going to do, we have the final missions to finish up the 19th quest line for back row, which is going to have combat ability. Once we do that, we're going to head right into the side quest lines and try to finish some of them today. So we'll probably do Harley Quinn first, because I think she's the lowest level. And I think the middle level is Mr. Freeze, so maybe we'll do 1 or 2 of those. And we'll see how much time we have left. Okay? We are approaching the end of the game. There's 3 side quest lines, and then there's the main plot. And we're already on chapter 6 of 8 of the main plot. So we're almost done with the main plot. That's why I wanted to take time to do some of the side quests before we adjourn the game. So it should be fun. It's been good interactive times. When I play this game, you guys seem to enjoy it as much as I do watching. So I'm having a great time, and I hope you guys will chill with me in Gotham Knights today. Keep in mind, this is the final daytime stream of Gotham Knights, because starting tomorrow, we've got nonstop new releases, okay? So those are going to take priority, and Gotham Knights will now be a late night stream, okay? So, Gotham Knights fun. Hello, Juan David. How are you, by the way? Tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, it is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. Now, I need your feedback, because I need to know what weapon you guys think I should use. You've seen my style of play, right? I tried the M4, thought it was boring as a starter weapon. I went to the Icarus LMG. I thought it was okay, but once I got the scope, I started doing really better. But I was really trying to unlock the M16, which has been a very good weapon to use in previous Call of Duty games. Apparently not so much in this one, because in this one, it doesn't seem to do much damage. Even with all the attachments I put on it, it's hard to down enemies with the damn thing. So people are saying, nah, it's not that good. You should use a different weapon. But what? Should I use an SMG? Is there a better assault or battle rifle that I should be using? I will need your feedback tonight for a 2-hour session of multiplayer, and I hope that you will let me know what you think, and we'll go from there, because I'd like to definitely start unlocking more better stuff to make me perform better in the game, okay? Tomorrow is the premiere of Sonic Frontiers. I already have it purchased and fully pre-installed here on my Xbox Series X.
What do I do?
The reviews are out. I have not spoiled myself on the game, but the reviews are mixed. In general, most people are agreeing the game is not terrible. Thank God it's not another Sonic Boom, okay? It's not another Sonic Frontiers. That's good. But they're basically saying they wish that the game was better, because it basically is kind of the first attempt at something good and different, and they feel that the sequel will actually be like the culmination of what you would want out of a Sonic game. That this is a good first step, but it doesn't get all the way. You know what this reminds me of, honestly? Pokemon Legends Arceus. Or is it Arceus? I always forget how to pronounce it. From earlier this year. Taking the Pokemon formula and applying it to an open world where you can sneak up on Pokemon, try to stealth catch them, do these interesting traversal things. That's something that adds to the Pokemon gameplay, right? It makes the game feel more full-fledged. But Pokemon Legends Arceus, is it Arc? Okay. Pokemon Legends Arceus, sadly, is a game that gets boring after just, 10, 12 hours when you realize it's just the same gameplay loop over and over and over. Okay? So it's not a full-fledged game. That's great. Maybe the next one that uses that kind of a formula, they'll actually refine it enough and it'll feel like a much better full-fledged game. As is, Arceus just wasn't that good. Okay? Kind of with the vibes I'm getting from Sonic Frontiers, where making the game open world works, but not all the time. Some of the open world traversal isn't as good as you'd want it to be. Sometimes there's a lot of emptiness and not a lot going on in this open world, and it leaves something to be desired. But maybe if they refined this formula and made a sequel that was better, you know what I mean? Then, boom, they would hit it on all cylinders. So, what's funny is, the reviews for this game, all right, are all over the place. Just to give you some example, because I actually screen capped some of the reviews for it, just to give you some perspective here. Okay, just listen to this. Shack News, 9 out of 10. Metro, 8 out of 10. Game Rant, 8 out of 10. Push Square, 8 out of 10. Press Start, 8 out of 10. VGC, 8 out of 10. Now they start to dip. Game Informer, 7.8 out of 10. Easy Allies, 7.5 out of 10. IGN, 7 out of 10. GameSpot, 7 out of 10. True Gaming, 6 out of 10. Os Gamers, 5.5 out of 10. Games Radar Plus, 4 out of 10. Digital Trends, 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10.
$110.09.
Okay? Now you may say, wait a minute. How could there possibly be such a discrepancy in the review scores? How could someone say it's a 9 or an 8 and someone else say it's a 2? Okay? It's very simple because these reviewers don't use a logical rating scale when they number score their reviews. They just don't. All right? If they were actually doing what I used to do when I reviewed games, which was, okay, I have a list of objective facts I'm looking for when I review a game. The length, the functionality, the graphical quality, side content versus main story content, the soundtrack, the responsiveness and activeness of the controls. Like, there's a whole laundry list, all right, of objective facts that I look for when I'm reviewing a game. Then there's subjective things you take into account. Did you find it fun? How did you feel the pacing was, right? How does this compare to other Sonic games in the franchise that you've played? So it's basically, there's a balance that you have to use when you do a review, at least if you're going to be a reviewer who cares about their work and they're not just rushing something out to get a paycheck, you see, which is sadly one of the problems with these reviewers. So, here's the thing. If you read these reviews, what you're going to find is a lot of subjectivity, which is fine. But if your subjectivity completely overtakes your objectivity, you've done a bad job as a game reviewer. Seriously, you have. Like, I'll give you an example. One of the game reviews that to this day I still harp on was the Double Dragon Neo, or Neon, Double Dragon Neon review from Mitch Dyer. Okay, now Mitch Dyer isn't even a game reviewer anymore. It's a moot point. But back then, he was a freelance journalist who was hired by a game review site to review Double Dragon Neon. His review, although it had objective review points in it,
said that you're
completely slams the game,
that we're gonna make love
saying
to
it's
each
one
other
of
tonight.
the worst ones, all right, because, or it's one of the worst games out at that time, because it plays like an old school game, and this person, Mitch Dyer, doesn't like old school style combat games. He feels that all games should be more modernized. He didn't understand why it used outdated gameplay mechanics, okay? So he gave it an insanely low review score. And because he did this as a freelance writer, I think it was for IGN, basically a lot of people skipped the game thinking the game sucked. Now, in reality, the game was exactly what it intended to be, an homage to the classic Double Dragon games. That's why it played like the classic Double Dragon games. So if you were a fan of classic Double Dragon, you actually loved the game. And a lot of people who played it were like, wow, what a total nostalgic factor. It's really cool to have a throwback. Since then, how many games have we had that are nostalgic throwbacks, right? Think about new Battletoads games. We just recently had a new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge arcade style game. So now, this stuff is all the rage. But Double Dragon Neon was one of those games like 10 years ago that was the first of its kind, all right? Mitch Dyer subjectively destroys the game, not objectively. He doesn't sit there and cite a bunch of objective facts that are bad. He essentially just says, I don't like games that play like old games, and he reviewed it poorly. And it really hurt this fucking game badly. Okay? People still fucking do this. Like, seriously, they'll review a game and be like, all these great things about it, but personally, it's not my cup of tea, so the game's bad. Here's a bad review score. And it's kind of like, that's not the point of a game review. If you're doing a game review for any kind of a journalistic site, if you're doing it for your own YouTube channel, that's one thing. But if you're doing it for some company that's supposed to be put into an aggregate review score on Metacritic or whatever, you have a journalistic responsibility to have integrity in your review, and not because you're having a fucking hissy fit because you had a bad day. On my way to work today, I went to Starbucks, and the barista there spelled my name wrong. My name is Phil, but he spelled it Philip with 2 L's, and Philip doesn't have 2 L's, it only has 1. So he spelled my name wrong, and my caramel macchiato was slightly cold. So I went to work to review Sonic Frontiers today, and already I was in a pissy mood. Oh, by the way, I only had 24 hours to review the game, so I had to play the entire game in one sitting, and I didn't like 2 things about it. Therefore, the game's a 2 out of 10 today. That's how these fucking reviewers operate sometimes. And the funny part about it is they get away with it. No one calls them out because reviews are completely subjective. Wrong, motherfucker. Wrong. Reviews are not completely subjective. They can have subjectivity to them, but they're supposed to have objectivity as well. You can't off-put all of the objectively good things about a game just because you subjectively don't like it. Okay? It's bullshit. And if people do this in a review and they're doing it for a major site, they're doing a major disservice to the games industry because that shitty review hits the aggregate score and now it hurts the game overall. And it's actually funny because there was 2 or 3 people who were posting up this morning on Twitter and they're like, you know, if you actually look
Ding dong
at
die.
the reviews for Sonic Frontiers, really no one is giving it a monstrously glowing review. No one is saying, oh, this is the magnum opus of Sonic we've always wanted. And everyone will always remember Sonic Frontiers as the best Sonic game of all time. No one's saying that. What people are basically saying is some of the things in the game are good. Some are okay, but they could be implemented better. And if a sequel comes out, it'll probably improve and then be really, really good. That's in general what you're getting from these reviews. So how the fuck is there a review that's a 1 out of 10 and a 2 out of 10? And what people are saying is, here's the sad part. Right now, the game overall on Metacritic is scoring like a 7, okay? But if you take out the fucking outliers, those 2 low review scores, it's better. It's way better. It's like an 8. So now it's the difference between a 7 and an 8 because 2 assholes fucking reviewed it like dickheads, you know? And it's like, and one person even made a point. They said, if you take out those 2 outlier review scores right now, this is actually, listen to this, the best rated Sonic game in 11 years. Except for Sonic Mania. We're talking about 3D Sonic games. Okay, 2D Sonic games are in a whole different ballpark. They're not even the same. But of all the 3D games, we're talking Sonic Boom, Sonic Frontiers, what was the other one? Sonic Generations. Like, they're basically saying the last game to be reviewed this well was Sonic Colors. You know? 11 fucking years since they've had one this good. You know what I'm saying? So,
Do you want to play the
this whole
fucking
system
game?
needs to be revamped. I hate the fucking review system. I hate that people get away with 1 out of 10 review scores without justification. And then it fucking hits the fucking aggregate score and destroys the game. You know? It's stupid. Honestly, objectively, how do you give a game a 1 out of a 10? 1 out of 10 basically means the game boots and that's it. So the game booted. But after that, every moment you played the game was misery. The controls didn't work. The graphics are horrendous. The music is shit. The
I love
gameplay loop is
Hulk
terrible.
Hogan's
The game
dick.
crashes like crazy. That's a 1 out of 10. Okay? If the game's not that case and you give it a 1 out of 10, you should be fired immediately. Like, whoever, editor should say, what the fuck is this? Get out. Don't ever come back. You're an irresponsible journalist. We don't need your kind here. You're just fucking things up for everyone. You know? But that's what I mean. People get away with this shit. And it hurts. A game like this, it could legitimately hurt the amount of people who check it out and buy it because someone's irresponsible, you know? So, for me, I'm interested in it. I bought it already. It's pre-installed, and I'm playing it. And you know what? If it's not that good, it's not that good. This has happened to me before. I bought Sonic Boom. We played it 2 sessions and dropped it. It was a piece of dog shit, right? I got Sonic Forces. We played the whole game. It was very disappointing. I'm hoping for the best. I'm actually hoping that this is legit good. I don't know if it will be or not. I really don't. I kind of shrug. So I don't know if, we'll see. Tomorrow, though, when I play it, I'll be wearing a Sonic t-shirt. And yes, it will be eligible. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, the Sonic hat will be eligible for the Sonic Frontiers stream. We're pulling it out of retirement. Because you guys already requested it. I said, why not? Sonic hat may make a return tomorrow, depending on how things go. We'll see. Okay?
Hint, hint, hint.
So there you go. All right. So that's tomorrow. We're going to be doing Sonic Frontiers on the first stream.
I need that money. I really do.
Tomorrow
I need
night,
that money.
we're going to do a
For my
late night
bills.
chill stream of Disney Dreamlight Valley. Why? Because I'm enjoying the chill streams breaking up the non-stop new release stuff that I've been doing. And when we played it the other day, we actually unlocked a bunch of new stuff. We got a new Islander. We got a new area of the map with another new character that we didn't recruit yet, but we're doing missions for. And we're having a good time. We had a great chill time the other day, and I want to do more of that. So that's going to be tomorrow night, okay? Then Wednesday, of course, is the big one. Wednesday is God of War Ragnarok. So just so you guys know, because I didn't mention it yet this morning, I've already kind of jumped the gun on God of War Ragnarok. If you can't tell, I'm very excited about this game. I'm really thinking it's going to be one of the best games of the year, if not my game of the year, top contender. I've already added animations to this stream for God of War. So if you tip $5, there's a new God of War animation. If you tip $20, there's a new God of War animation. And if you tip $30, there's a new God of War animation. Okay? Also, if you do a $20 super chat, there is a God of War animation. So I've added those already. I kind of jumped the gun. I could have saved them for Wednesday, but I was like, dude, I'm so hyped and I want to get hyped for Ragnarok. I've added them already. We'll see what happens today. In regards to if we see them or not, right? Thanks in advance to anyone who contributes in any way today. I appreciate that. And let's see how it goes, but maybe we'll see some cool God of War animations. So I'm playing Ragnarok all day long on Wednesday. The entire first stream and the entire second stream. So we're going to get at least 5 or so hours of gameplay of Ragnarok on release day on Wednesday. Okay? Now, I'm well aware many of you may not be joining me because you'll be playing Ragnarok yourself. You don't want to spoil. I totally get that. As you know, all the videos will be here. What is it, buddy? All the videos will be here on demand after the fact, so you get caught up at your own leisure. Now, the thing is, I am not here on Thursday. It's my day off for the week. So many of you are going to get way ahead of me in Ragnarok by a whole day. When I come back on Friday, I will be playing more Ragnarok on the first stream. And then Friday night is Friday Night Firefights, Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. And then what we're going to do is we're going to alternate. So one day will be God of War Ragnarok, one day will be Sonic Frontiers, and we'll go back and forth between the two as the main gameplay streams. Well, the night streams will alternate between Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer, Gotham Knights continuing, and maybe a stream of Disney Dreamlight Valley here or there if time permits. Okay, that's basically the schedule, for the next week or so. Okay, once God of War Ragnarok comes out. Now, a little after a week after God of War Ragnarok, we're going to have games such as the Dark Pictures Anthology, The Evil Within Me, I think it's called. No, The Devil Within Me. Or The Devil in Me. That's what it's called. The Devil in Me. And then also I think we've got the new Pokemon game. We've got Evil West. We've got a lot coming out. Why do you keep staring at me? What is it? Jasper, what is it? What is it? He won't stop staring at me. Okay. So anyway, here's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that maybe that first day we're going to get a lot of people, but we probably won't get as many, only because a lot of people won't want spoilers. But after that initial day, the spoilers will be done. You guys are going to be way ahead of me. You know me, I balance everything as a variety streamer, so I would hope that you will join me for the rest of the playthrough live on stream as I play it, likely for a month to a month and a half, because if the game is 80 hours long like people are saying, and I take my time to play it like I usually do a big game like this, I'm going to be taking a long time to finish this sucker, okay? So please join me. Starting on Wednesday should be an exciting and fun day. I hope you will. And I'm very excited for God of War Ragnarok, okay? Fair enough? That's the schedule. All right. We covered almost everything. You guys know about the members goal, the Christmas event. I really don't want to talk about that today. We already talked about it a few times this week. Magic 8 Ball, if you tip $8 or more in a single tip, you get to ask the 8 Ball a question. So here we go. Let's ask the 8 Ball a question. Here,
Okay. Fair enough.
All right. Will we complete one of the major supervillain side missions today? Outlook, not so good. Ooh. Uh-oh. I wonder if something's going to hold us up. That's not good. By the way, I have dust all over me. What the hell? Jasper, where have you been? My shirt is completely covered in fuzz. How is that possible? Jasper, were you covered in fuzz and you came and rubbed on me and now I'm covered in fuzz? I have fuzz all over me. Anyway, so, what was I saying? Now I'm distracted. Oh, the 8 Ball. We did the 8 Ball. Okay. And I talked about the you know about the members goal for the Christmas event. We're not going to talk about that today. All right. There's one new story I want to talk about. And there's two sides to this story. All right. So everyone knows Elon Musk bought Twitter. And everyone knows Twitter's already being thrown into disarray. No one really knows what's going to happen with Twitter. One of the weird things that I'm seeing happen is daily you guys keep asking me, am I going to spend $8 a month to keep my blue check mark? And I answer the same exact way every single day to you guys. If there's a reason, like if I get features from doing an $8 a month subscription to Twitter that benefit me and my business, then I would pay it. But if it's just simply, oh, you keep your check mark, then no, I don't see the point. And the other thing is, people seem to be very confused about people who can have and not have the blue check mark. Some are like, oh, at $8 a month, you just get it. And others are like, no, you have to still verify yourself as a person. And no one seems to be in agreement. I don't think people even know what's going on. Okay, I think people are so confused about this that they're all scratching their heads with this Twitter thing. They don't know what's going on. Okay, now I saw someone post up a giant post on Twitter saying, okay, starting soon, they didn't have a date yet, but starting soon, if you become a Twitter Blue member for $8 a month, here's what you get. Blue check mark, priority in search results, and basically your comments show up higher up in priority of everyone else's on a thread, ability to post longer videos, and a few other things. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, is that what I would want? I don't know. I'm not sure yet. You know, if this, and then the thing is, I'm like, is this legit? Because then I go to my own, I'm in my own Twitter app on my phone, and there's a Twitter Blue section. I click on it, and it says it's $5 a month, and all it lists is the other features that already are available for Twitter Blue, and nothing of what someone just posted up. So where the hell did they get the post from? I can't even find it anywhere. I don't know. It's just, there's a lot of misinformation going on around Twitter right now. But the big drama going on Twitter right now happened yesterday. So apparently what happened, it wasn't just one person. It was a group of people.
What do I do?
One person, I guess, got most of the attention and the ire. So here's what happened. Excuse me. Some people
what do I do?
took it upon themselves, all right, to change their accounts around to try to impersonate Elon Musk on Twitter. They changed their account name. Now, you can change your account name at any time. I've done it myself. Like, I changed it to DSP, the Unstoppable, DSP, the Spooky for Halloween. Right now, I think it says DSP, the Unragnarockable, you know, to celebrate God of War this week. So I change my name every once in a while to, you know, be pertinent to something going on. But your Twitter handle stays the same. So it's still at They Call Me DSP no matter what, but it's your actual name that you can change around, okay? So I guess what some people were doing is that even, and the thing that really, the problem was that these people had a blue check mark. They were verified. So what they were doing is they were changing their name to say Elon Musk. Then they would actually take the profile picture off of Elon Musk's account and put it on their own. So essentially, they were trying to make their account look just like Elon Musk's. The only thing you could tell to discern between the two was the number of followers and the fact that their @ handle was different, okay? So it wasn't one or two people. It was a handful of people. It was comedians and a few other people who were doing this, and they were basically trying to impersonate Elon for comedy purposes. However, they went about it totally the wrong way, and I think that they kind of shot themselves in the foot. Allow me to explain. Kathy Griffin,
Sounds like ack.
comedian, who many years ago got the ire of the internet by posting up a picture of her holding a decapitated head of Donald Trump while he was the president. Okay? She got in major trouble for it, all over the place.
Phil, you know, we
She won a
contribute
public
to you,
apology
but it always
campaign
seems like
that
it's
she
a
was off
black
base
hole.
and all this
Because
shit.
it always seems like no matter
Okay?
how much we contribute, you're always
So,
still having problems. You're always
She
still in debt
does
and
this.
nothing's
She
getting
impersonates
better.
Elon Musk.
I agree with you.
And she proceeds to go on a series of tweets trying to make people think that she's him, endorsing Democratic candidates and saying people should vote for Democrats in the election this week in the United States. Okay? Some people might think that's funny. That's actually bad. You cannot responsibly try to influence an election. Because I hate to say it, people are dumb. All right? Just being honest here. A lot of people out there are very gullible. They don't take the time to look into something. Maybe there's someone out there who thinks that Elon Musk is a very smart, influential guy and they should do what he says. And if they see Elon Musk saying, hey, go vote for your local Democrat, they're going to go do it because they're that gullible. All right? I'm not saying voting for the Democrat is the wrong move or the right move. What I'm saying is trying to impersonate someone and actually make someone do something political because they thought it was that person is completely wrong. I don't even care if you think it's a joke. It's not a joke. You're actually trying to influence an election by doing that shit. All right? In fact, that kind of level of impersonation could actually have criminal repercussions. All right? Just throwing that out there. All right? Now, I'm not... Truck outside backing up, making a noise. I want you to understand. All right? I am not, absolutely not, going to come out here and say I defended anything Elon Musk has done or Twitter has done. That's not my point. I'm trying to objectively report what's going on right now, okay? What ended up happening was Kathy Griffin and others, not just her, ended up getting their Twitter accounts suspended. Now, is it indefinitely suspended where it will never be unsuspended again? I don't know. I've seen conflicting reports about that. But basically, those accounts got suspended, and rightfully so. First of all, impersonation is not allowed on Twitter. It's in the terms of service. You cannot try to actively impersonate someone else. This has happened to me many times over the years where someone steals my profile picture, they rename their account to say DSP Gaming, and then they try to go out and talk shit and make me look bad, and then the accounts get reported, and then they get shut down. So anyone impersonating anyone on Twitter shouldn't be allowed to begin with. But these are people who have verified accounts, who are public figures, who have an audience, who they should realize that when they do shit like this, you could very irresponsibly influence people to do things because they're gullible and they'll actually think that's the person doing it. So I absolutely positively do not condone the impersonation on Twitter. I think it was completely wrong that anyone did it.
Live with the consequences.
To the flip side of this, the reaction was that Twitter outright suspended several accounts. Now, what ended up happening was this became big news. Oh my God, Kathy Griffin has been suspended. And then she started going on her deceased mother's Twitter account. I'm not kidding. Her deceased mother's Twitter account, posting up there because she has ownership and access to it, saying hashtag free Kathy Griffin. Oh, this is bad. I should be unbanned and this is messed up. Stuff like that. Okay. Because this became a viral news story, what did you think would happen? Immediately, Twitter posts up an amended thing, and so did Elon. He posted up an amended thing. Effective immediately, if you impersonate anyone on Twitter, you're going to get suspended. It was always been a rule. We've been lax about it, but now it's just straight across the board. If you're impersonating someone, you're going to get suspended, period. Okay? Immediately, people start getting suspended all over the place.
Are you
Seriously.
gonna just complain all night? Just
All
leave
over
then?
the place. And now, what happens? Well, wait a minute. Well, if they got suspended, can you imagine the clout I'll get if I get suspended too? So what starts happening? You start getting content creators. You start getting everyone's trying to do it. How can I impersonate Elon and get banned? And you got guys like, what is it, H3H3 podcast,
So you're going to be an asshole?
H3H3
You're going to be
Productions,
treated like
what's
an
his name?
asshole.
Ethan
You're going to
Klein.
be shown the door.
He did it. He got suspended. A bunch of people. They're all doing it on purpose to try to jump on this fucking, oh, look at me. I'm the cool kid bandwagon. I'm the rebel. I'm raging against authority to try to get noticed on the fucking internet. Let me do exactly what I was told not to do and push buttons and see if I can get banned or not. Now, what's funny about this is in the original post that Twitter and Elon had made, they said, unless you outright state your account as a parody. If you say this is a parody account, then you can impersonate, because if it says it's a parody account, no one should believe it's the real person. But apparently, Ethan Klein and others did outright say in their accounts, this is parody, and they got suspended anyway. All right? So now there's a big war on Twitter. What's allowed and what's not? Censorship, or was it actually just finally enforcing the terms of service and all of this shit? And all I do is I sit back and I look at it all like this, and I'm like, what a bunch of fucking immature losers. Seriously. This was what people were doing yesterday on the internet. This was the important thing to humanity, was that people wanted to impersonate Elon Musk, and Elon kind of, freaked out about it, right? Admittedly, I think we can look from both different perspectives. You can say, yeah, you shouldn't impersonate. At the same time, man, did it seem like he was very sensitive to it. Like, a lot of people are calling him a narcissist, that he would be impersonated, and that now he's suspending accounts left, right, up, and down. At the same time, it's obvious that these people were trying to piss off Elon when they did it. It wasn't them just, didn't know, I'm innocent. No, they were literally poking the fucking hornet's nest to try to get attention. Because what do you think they'll be talking about all day today? Oh my God, I was suspended from Twitter. Now I have a bunch of people coming to my content because I could talk about it, because drama, right? I don't think, I hate to say it, when you get situations like this, I don't think there's any winners. I think we're all losers, right? No matter who's the winner, we still lose. Humanity as a whole looks stupid as shit when this stuff happens.
How?
Everyone's dumb in this situation, right? Like, is there a serious one person who comes out smelling like roses out of a dumb situation like this, right? No, this is just really stupid on all fronts. It makes me actually feel bad about that I'm a human today, that people are doing this dumb shit, and this is the big discourse today, all right? Now, ultimately, yes, if Twitter is going to continue to be any kind of an influential social media site, they need to start having outright stated and enforced rules so people know what is allowed and what's not. Even if they agree with the policy or not, the problem with Twitter is that it's always been subjective enforcement. People have been doing fucked up things on Twitter for decades and get away with it, and then all of a sudden one person gets treated one way and another person gets away with everything. So how do you know what's really the in and out of what you can do on there and what you can't? And the truth is you can't. When it's selective or enforcement, you'll never know what you're supposed to be doing, you know? So that's majorly, and I feel, has always kind of had an issue with on Twitter's side. When you're wishy-washy and you don't know what's going on, how do you know how to behave, right? So I definitely think that it's Twitter's fault. I definitely think it's the people trying to poke the hornet's nest fault. And yes, it's Elon's fault as well. Ultimately, he owns the site. He's responsible for the shit that happens on it. And now we got a bunch of drama is based on nonsense, right? Who knows what's going to happen?
It's
at this point,
Hound's fault.
It's just so silly because, who cares, right? But people are like, this is big news. I had people coming on my stream last night on my Modern Warfare stream and talking about, I was like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, I'm not following this nonsense. I had to do research today to figure it out because it's so dumb, you know? I use social media, you know, to put out information about my business, okay? And I use social media every once in a while to do a little bit of commentary about stuff when I want to.
It's Dark Dave's fault.
But this kind of shit, like people who just make it, oh, this is what I'm doing today. Social media drama. This is today. This is Monday. I just got to shake my head. Right? Really. Like, this is what's happening in humanity. Twitter drama today, right? I just wanted to report on it and give you some of my takes on it. Now we're going to move on from it. All right? I'm not going to get involved in it, okay? Okay. By the way, I'm just curious if I open my window if the camera's going to fuck up. That looks absolutely terrible. Yikes.
There's a sick.
It looks like there is a
motherfucker on the
sun
internet
emanating
called
from my
Super
floor.
Hound, whatever the
It's
fuck
about
this
to like
idiot's
make
name
me
is.
vaporize. I think we need to go back. That was not successful. Okay. Damn. One day we're gonna get a proper setup in here. One day I'm not gonna have money constraints, and I'm gonna fix this office up. I'm gonna get blackout shades for that window. Seriously, I'm gonna get studio quality lighting, and this is gonna actually look professional. One day, you know, maybe another 20 years or so. Anyway, all right, let's get to shout outs. On the YouTube side of things, we have Retro Parasite who did a super chat, and he says review scores screw employees out of bonuses, and that is true too. There's been distinct times when it's been reported that employees will receive additional pay or compensation based on the aggregate review score that said game received. And when you're in a situation where you might have one or two assholes who just don't take their job seriously, like it seems is hell going on right now with Sonic Frontiers, a 1 and a 2 review score that's dragging down that aggregate score, how do you think they feel, right? The vast majority of people think our game is at least decent to good. Two assholes had a bad day. You know, who knows? Maybe one guy got a flat tire and the other guy fucking, I don't know, he just has a bug up his ass about us. So now we're getting fucked out of money because of two assholes. Like, how the fuck do we have an industry that operates like this, right? All right. Thank you for the super chat. Genesis Gaming re-upped their membership for 9 months at the super supporter level, which is the extra supportive level. Thank you so much for that. It says, I am ready for God of War. Digital Deluxe bought and preloaded. Cannot wait. I bought the standard edition, which was $70. I have not yet preloaded it. I've heard it's giant. So what I'm thinking of doing is tonight, after we adjourn with Modern Warfare 2, I might actually get my PS5
I need
hooked up
that money. I really do. I need that money.
Get it preloaded on there. So that way it's, you know what I mean? I'm a little nervous about waiting till the day before and trying to load it all, and everyone else is trying to load it. So I think I might actually preload it tonight as a little heads up. So we'll see. Okay, now we get to the tip side of things. Our first tip of the day from Snow Carl. All right. He tipped me $1. Says, any updates on your interview? And I saw your segment on Metacur. Do you think your requirements for the interview are too strict? A lot of people have non-perfect pass, but might still be good options to do the interview. Well, funny enough, you bring this up. First of all, do I have any updates as of today? No, nothing concrete. I am still in talks with people, and I will have updates for you when they're available. Okay. But what's funny is people are completely misreporting everything. I've seen multiple people on the internet who are salty that I'm not going to do the interview with them, reporting, oh, you see, Phil's just turning down everyone. No, I turned down you because you're an asshole. You know, I want nothing to do with you. That's why I'm not doing the interview with you. It's not that I don't want to do the interview. It's I don't like you because you're a scumbag. And there's several people who are now misreporting things like that, saying shit about me. Like, oh, Phil was never serious about the interview. No, I just don't want to do it with a piece of shit, which you are, which is why I'm not doing the interview with you. Take that as you will, okay? I saw a whole segment where Medicare, I guess a day ago or 2 days ago, was on his own show, and he responded to my segment on the Level 1 podcast the other day. Remember I had that email, someone who warned me about him and said, do not do the interview with him because he's got a very bad past, and he's basically going to screw you over in one way or another. He'll probably try to trap you. He'll probably insult you and all this. So what the funny part about it is that I honestly said I'm not going to do the interview with him. And then I saw this video pop up in my feed yesterday on YouTube, and I'm like, I'm interested to see what his actual response is, because I've gotten messages from people who are apparently his fans saying he's legitimately wants to interview you. This is not a trap. This is not a joke. There's reasons, and I'm not going to share those reasons, but there's reasons why he really wants to legitimately interview you. And he seems like he's changed over the last several years, and it is a serious offer. So I'm like, oh, okay, let me watch his response and see, what he had to say. I'm not kidding you. Within 30 seconds of his response, he says the N-word. I was like, what? And he says it, I'm not kidding, like 10 or more times in his fucking response. I was like, what the fuck? And he's just saying it off the cuff. Like it's natural, like it's fine to say. It's a totally cool word just to say it nonstop over and over. And I'm looking into it. I'm like, where is this? Oh, he did this over on that Odyssey site where I guess you don't get in trouble for shit like that. Because if you sat here on YouTube and did shit like that, you'd be banned. You can't just say that over and over and over. So the other funny part is I did watch the whole response. He literally doesn't actually disprove anything about what I said. Like in my response, I said, listen, this person who wrote me the email says it's a trap, says the guy's going to be nasty to me, says that this is not some kind of an effort to redeem himself or stick it to my trolls, that he's basically going to be a jerk, and he's going to constantly have people saying racist stuff and all this. And essentially, he doesn't actually counter any of it. He just laughs. He thinks it's funny. Ha ha ha. Yes, I made someone commit suicide, and of course, I don't think he's serious about it, or he doesn't believe it, but he doesn't disprove it or say anything about it. He just laughs, ha ha ha, ha ha ha, this was said about me, ha ha ha, gee, I wonder who wrote that email, I don't know, ha ha ha. Like, dude, you literally didn't counter anything. You literally just laughed at everything and just moved on, so why would anyone want to do anything with you? You did a whole segment laughing at nasty things said about you, didn't try to defend yourself, and said the N-word like 12 times. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing the interview with you. Wow. It's like, you want to talk about lack of effort, not even fucking trying. I mean, that's the ultimate lack of effort. Anyway, let's continue on here. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, shout out to NDL103, who has just tipped me $100.
dumb
This
they
might
are.
be dying.
A
But anyway,
window.
$100. NDO, thank you so much. First of all, let's play that very beautiful $100 animation. Let's go ahead and, let's go ahead and, wait, NDO. I spelled his name wrong. NDO. No. What did I do? There it is. NDO 103. I totally misspelled his name and I got confused. I had a brain fart. There we go. Okay. NDO 103. Thank you very much for the $100. I know I can't even spell NDO. I'm an idiot. Some days I'm just very slow. Today we already had technical difficulties. It fried my fucking brain. Now I can't even spell NDO. You know? Jeez. You can tell I'm getting old. Okay. So with that, number one, we've qualified for the Gunner glasses. I know, it's 3 letters. Stop making fun of me. Now people are making fun of me. Stop that right now. I'm very sensitive.
Ding
Don't
dong
you know?
die.
I'm incredibly sensitive. If you keep making fun of me for misspelling a 3-letter word, I'm going to get very upset with you. Okay, not really. Thank you, NDO, for the very generous $100 tip. Gunner glasses are in effect, and that means right from the get-go, all right, we are actually going to have a hat as well. So let me go ahead and do the hat poll, and then we have a few more tips to shout out before we adjourn our show for today. Which hat is Gotham Knights best? So, to take a look at the hats I've worn recently. I have not worn the cowboy hat recently. I have not worn the Los Santos cap recently. I've worn the fisherman's hat. I've worn the Pikachu hat. I've worn the fake hair hat. I've worn the helmet, the Dumas helmet. I have not worn the Punisher beanie. And I guess I haven't worn the beret in a while. There you go. Cowboy, Los Santos, Punisher beanie, or beret. There you go. There we go. Let's see here. Here's a bunch of more tips that came in. $1.50 tip. An anonymous tip says Sonic reviews have always been really weird. For some perspective, not a single 3D Sonic game has ever gotten 90 or above on Metacritic. Even Sonic Adventure and Generation sit at 70 to 80 range. Those are amazing games. So Frontiers hitting the same average is probably a good thing. Yeah, I mean, it didn't get destroyed. And from what I'm hearing positive things. That's the good thing is it's not like, oh, damn, half the game sucks. You know, like Frontiers is like, oh, the game's good except the stages are 4 minutes long. Like, what? There's nothing like that right now, okay? I got $1 tip from someone saying, what are your thoughts on Rich from Review Tech changing his name on Twitter to Elon Musk's nipple? That's from the Great Piggly Wiggly. I mean, that's right in line with Rich and the kind of person he is. He's an attention whore. He's doing it on purpose to try to get a laugh or try to get some kind of attention from his audience. Again, screams desperation, screams look at me, right? It's stupidity, which is what you expect from someone like him, you know? Okay. We got another $1 tip from Still Carl. Let's see here. Still Carl is wondering, financially, have things gotten any better since my bankruptcy? Well, here's the thing. Okay? It's a slow process. It really is. It's an incredibly slow process of waiting it out, essentially. You know, my credit score is going to be bad for a long time. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't even look to do the things that I would like to do for another year or two at the earliest. And that's if I'm lucky, if someone gives me a chance. Because usually when you have bankruptcy on your credit report, it's damning for a long time. A lot of people won't want to touch you, you know, with a 10-foot pole for like 7 to 10 years since you declared the bankruptcy. Some places are more lenient, you know, it depends. But as of now, no, I have no inklings that I would be able to really do anything major credit-wise. Like I told you guys, I would hopefully eventually be able to either refinance my mortgage or do something with the equity in this home to help me get out of the financial problems I'm in. You know, if I could use some of that equity in the house to help me with my financial problems, that would be amazing. That would put me back to a situation where I don't have to worry about, oh no, I can't pay the bills this week if I don't make a lot of money on my streams and shit like that, you know? I don't like being in that position at all. In any way, I don't like that, you know,
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have
my
money to do
reality.
it.
Nothing I can really do about that. It's just my reality, and I gotta hope for the best. You know, we'll see what happens. You know, I'm positive about the future, but there's no guarantees, right? Okay, Indy the Panda did a super chat saying, I'm a rich fan, and he's not trying to make money off of you. He's not. Then what about the entire segment? And by the way, the only reason I know about this segment is because when I saw the Mr. Matoker response of negative videos about me. Because that's what YouTube does. It's so fucking stupid. You watch one video, and immediately you get monstrously bombarded with negative shit, okay? So I watched the Metokur response, and immediately there's a giant segment video of Rich insulting me on his show the other day, completely misrepresenting something that happened on my podcast the other day, okay? So just to give you some perspective about the kind of people that they are, and Rich in particular. So the other day, Snow Carl asked me a genuinely honest question. He says, well, actually what happened was now I'm remembering even better. I don't think it was Snow Carl in particular. Someone had tipped me like under $1, all right? And I very matter-of-factly and tried to, as logically as possible, explain to all of you why I can't just shout out micro transactions like that. And the reason is because years ago, when I started being a full-time streamer in 2017, I just allowed anyone to contribute anything they wanted, and I said I would shout it all out. Within one day of me doing that, we had people coming on this stream doing 5-cent and 10-cent cheers and saying dumb shit, insulting shit, just spamming the feed constantly. So the pop-ups would keep coming up, so that, you know what I'm saying? That's what they wanted to do. They wanted to disrupt the stream. So at that time, I publicly spoke with my audience. We had a public conversation on stream about it, and we came to the consensus that $1 was exactly what it should be for getting a shout out on my streams. That anything lower than $1 is likely someone just trying to troll. It's not like, oh, I desperately want to contribute to Phil, but I can't give $1. You know what I'm saying? It was people trolling. So we came to that consensus over 5 years ago together on the streams. It makes sense. We don't want the streams to be derailed by constant pop-ups of trolls trying to do 1 cent, 5 cent, 10-cent transactions. It's dumb. So that was the purpose. When someone tipped a lower amount the other day, I wanted to let everyone know. I wanted to reiterate. This is the policy. This is why we do it. You know, that's it. Thanks. Any contributions are appreciated, but I can't just shout out tiny contributions. We'll be here all day. We'll never even get the gameplay. It'll just be me shouting this out constantly. Okay? Does that sound like a logical explanation? Right? It makes sense. That's what we agreed 5.5 years ago together. And really, it hasn't been reassessed since then. What we have done is we've looked at the different tier levels, right? Where you can get a pop-up or a shout-out or whatever. Like, now we've got it $4.20, $5, $10, $20. We have these different tier levels for rewards. But makes sense, right? Okay. So how does Rich report it? DSP only wants $100 tips. I'm serious. That's what his fucking thumbnail said. DSP only wants $100 tips because Phil only wants big contributions. He's not appreciative of small contributions that come in. He refuses to shout out small contributions on his stream. He's basically a greedy scumbag. That's what he said. What the fuck? When did that even come into play? When was that anything that we talked about? Right? This was a situation that we agreed on 5.5 years ago, that if we allowed people to just keep spamming little contributions, it would completely destroy and derail the streaming that I do. We collectively agreed, and this has worked for 5 years, right? People like that I'm not just constantly, oh, here's a 10-cent contribution, shout out, another one, shout out, another one, shout out. We'll never play a game, So, again, this is the kind of people that they are, is they misrepresent me. They make shit up. There was never a situation where I said, I refuse to do any kind of a shout out for a small contribution. I'm not, oh, that's being ungrateful. No, it's called operating a stream, putting out entertaining content that keeps moving and has progress and isn't completely derailed by people intentionally trying to derail it. You know what I'm saying? That would also be like saying, Phil forces sub-only mode on his streams because he's trying to artificially inflate the subscribers on his channel. No, absolutely not. The reason we have sub-only mode on the stream is because if I didn't have it, you'd have constant bot accounts coming in here spamming and trolling like crazy. We collectively agreed sub-only mode was the way to fix it, and people have said, wow, is your chat so much better that you have control over it now, right? We can actually have meaningful conversations and not just trolls constantly spamming hateful shit. But you could spin it and say, oh, it's because I'm trying to inflate my subs. That's essentially what Rich does, all right? He's a shit stirrer. He's doing it. So how can you, literally, Indy the Panda, how can you say to me in the super chat, I'm a Rich fan, he's not trying to make money out of you, when he literally does entire segments on his fucking show that completely misrepresent me and the things I say on purpose for have drama to talk about for personal gain? Are you telling me that that segment on his show did not benefit him? Are you out of your mind? Of course it did. It gave him content. He thinks that's content, you know? He's that dumb. He actually thinks, and again, anyone who's in an audience, and that, why would you entertain that? If you are actively in Rich's audience, and you know that he's frequently manufacturing drama for you, why would you continue to watch? Unless you're dumb or gullible, right? You should demand better from the people who you watch and follow. You shouldn't have those people fabricate shit so that you can get a drama segment on a show. Like, fuck that guy, man. You know, why would you want to watch his shit ever again? He's literally wasting your time. He made shit up to try to have something to talk about because it was a slow day for him and he had no effort into finding real news or anything. He just wants to fucking slander people because it's easy, you know? Those are the kind of people you got to cut out of your life. Really. You don't need those kind of people in your life. There's enough drama going on in all of our real lives. There's enough shit going on. You don't need to have manufactured shit, you know? How is that different from Keemstar completely fabricating,
not gonna lie,
and spinning a situation with a Minecraft YouTuber? He knew the Minecraft YouTuber was not guilty of pedophilia. He had the evidence for months. He withheld the evidence until he could get that YouTuber on his show for personal gain, and then he said he was innocent on the show after pulling this out for 2 months of content, right? It's exactly the same thing.
My job.
Talk in a way that's completely half-truths to slander someone so that you can have a segment for your show. Sorry, I'm never going to do that. Really, I'm never going to do that. That's fucked up. No, Indy the Panda, he's misrepresenting what I said. He did not, word for word, go through the conversation. Because if he did, then you would say, oh, here is the situation. Phil says this, and here's why. Because in 2017, he was streaming, and his streams were destroyed by small contributions, so he came to a collective agreement with his audience. He said none of that. It's not an accurate representation. He spins it the way he wants. And that's just fucked up, okay? Okay, anyway. The Crunchiest Onion did a super chat. He said, if there's a mass exodus to Twitter, from Twitter to a viable alternative, would you follow or would you stick it out with Twitter until it gets to be too much? Right now, I'm going to stay with Twitter, but I don't know long-term what's going to happen. We'll see. You know, you got to see what happens with these trends and things. And yeah, it seems like being bought out could be, a really bad thing for the company. In the long term, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? We'll see what happens. I'm not against using something else as a way to have social media presence with my audience. I don't know what it would be. I don't think there's anything that's really the equivalent of Twitter. Honestly, Twitter has been the prevalent one for many years. You know what I mean? It really has been. So, Retro Parasite, no, I didn't. He says he did a second super chat. Thoughts on Games Radar giving Sonic Frontiers a 2. Oh, we already talked about that. I had a whole segment about it. I feel like those outlier reviews are very dangerous and sadly irresponsible. Sorry that, I didn't see that, and we already had talked about it. Sorry about that. Okay. Looks like the Punisher Beanie has won the poll. Yes, the Punisher Beanie. Wow, I haven't worn the Punisher Beanie in a long time. That's cool. That'll be good for variety purposes. Crunchy's Onion did another super chat. Says YouTube brought back usernames for channels. Are they regaining sanity? Do you mean no? They didn't bring back usernames. They have tags now, like Twitter. They're called handles. Yeah. And I guess each channel is going to have a unique handle. No one can have the same handle, so everyone will have a unique identifier again, which was dumb because for the longest time that wasn't the case, and anyone could impersonate anyone and have the same fucking name, which was really stupid. Now there's unique handles again. I guess YouTube finally wised up and realized there's so much rampant impersonation, they have to do something about it. So, okay. Thank you, Crunchy Onion, for that super chat, by the way. All right, guys, we've gone really long. We got to end the show. I want to jump into Gotham Knights here. I have to pee before we start, but thanks for watching. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Obviously, that sucked. I don't like having technical difficulties. That kind of made me start late. Looks like everything's working now, right? Microphone's working. Keyboard was working. Wireless mouse working. All my peripherals seem to be working now. And it seems like, you know, we're good. We avoided that disaster.
I'm by! I'm by! I'm by! I'm by!
Just annoying. But I think everything else is good. Okay? Fair enough. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Great podcast today. Many topics discussed. And let's adjourn with a public service announcement from your favorite turkey. Let's switch over. Let's get everything set up. I'm going to take a very brief break just to use the restroom here. Jeez, now we're going to get started. Hey, look, I actually remembered the setup for Gotham Knights for once. Probably because I've played it twice in 1 week for the first time in 100 years. Resize the webcam. Hopefully it should work. There we go. Leaderboard. All right, everything good? Look good, looks good, looks cool. All right. Let's like I said, very brief break to use the restroom. And then we jump back into Gotham Knights, which I'm excited for. I think we're going to try to finish up the Batgirl knighthood, and then we're going to do one of the major side quest missions with one of the supervillains, and then go from there. All right? I'll be right back.
La 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 la.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
La 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 la.
I'm a pussy. Meow. So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
Now this shocks me.
$16.51 from PayPal.
I think someone drove a bulldozer through Phil's condo in Connecticut. That's stupid little kitty shit. Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. Me, 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 me. I don't like it. Me, 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 me. All right. Sonic is trash. Don't waste your money. No, it's not. The reviews do not say that at all. The reviews actually are mixed, and most of them are leaning towards the positive side. There's not a consensus that is bad at all. I don't even know where you're getting that information from. That's bullshit. There's like 2 reviewers who panned it really badly, and outside of that, everyone else is kind of like, yeah, it's pretty good. One of the best in a long time. Here we go again. All right, guys, let's jump back into Gotham Knights. If you remember, we've done all the knighthood missions for everyone except Batgirl. We're trying to finish that up today, and then we can work on the side content, which is the supervillain missions, of which we have 3, and I think the first one we should do is Harley Quinn. Jade says, Street Fighter t-shirt today? Yes, because now we're not doing Street Fighter anymore. I can now wear the Street Fighter t-shirts regularly in the rotation. All right, which is nice. It's good for variety. He says, I recommend Harley first, Clayface second, Mr. Freeze third. Okay. Exactly. Madara's God says, I think we've learned reviews don't really matter anymore. Gotham Knights is the perfect example. I agree with you. I really like this game. The more I play it, the more it's growing on me, and the more I'm enjoying it. So I really don't give a shit. The reviews panned it. It's not a bad game in any way. Okay. Big Tuna re-upped his membership for 7 months. Does the game take place after Arkham Knight? No, the game is not in canon with the Arkham games. It's not. A lot of people thought it was. It's not. It's not canon with the Arkham games. It's just supposed to be a what-if scenario. If Batman died, what would happen in Gotham with the people who, you know, he basically had trained to be the next generation. So, Spawn, thank you for the re-upping of your membership, by the way. Spawn Killer did Super Chase. Off topic, have you tried Whataburger? Never had it. Nope. Never had a Whataburger. Don't know if they're any good or not. So I can't have an opinion. Okay. The Punisher beanie is bad luck when playing a DC game. Why? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with the Punisher beanie playing a DC game? Don't be silly. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Thank you, Spawn Killer, for the super chat. What's up, BB Gaming? How are you today? Welcome. Are you guys ready? Get started here. Here we go. All right, guys, welcome back to Gotham Knights. If you remember last time around, we were en route to finishing up the Batgirl knighthood missions. We had done 4 out of 10. We need to do 6 more premeditated crimes with her.
YouTube
and then when it's
mode
done, we
on.
can do the training, then she gets her knighthood. And then what we wanted to do next was work on some of these side missions. And judging by the levels, it looks like we should do Harley Quinn first. Clayface is 23 to 26. 21, 24, 23, 26. They're probably so close it doesn't really matter what order you do those two. Clayface and Mr. Freeze, right? So I think let's do the knighthood, and then let's do the Harley Quinn, and then we'll go from there and see what else we want to do. Okay. Whoa. Damn, I'm sure her equipment like got leveled up big time. Damn, 476. Make sure, yeah, we have all the best stuff right now. By a mile. Yep. Actually, I got even better stuff here. Look. Even better. To level her, or upgrade her even more. If you remember, I'm saving her ability points for when we get knighthood, so we can put it right into the knighthood tree. So we're going to hold off on using those. Am I looking forward to Callisto Protocol? Yes, I am, of course. I'm very excited to see what that team has come up with. You know, the spiritual successor to Dead Space. Hopefully it's really good. How's it going? It's going well, Ronnie Blaze. Thank you for asking. Let's see here. I hate to say, but you have no right to ask me personal questions about my wife. Thanks for the $1 tip, but I'm not addressing that at all. It's absolutely ridiculous that you even ask something like that on my stream. Nice try. Okay.
Received a call from Detective Montoya. She says she needs to speak with you about an arrest warrant.
Really?
Got it. Thanks, Belfry.
So, let's see what we've got on the map. There's Montoya. That's the main quest. While we're out here, we can also do the secret identity mission, which we want to do because she has the ability to go right through the cameras. We got a premeditated right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 premeditated already. 5. There's 5 available. We need 6. So let's do what's here. Let's do this one first. Okay. And then let's do this, and we'll start doing all the premeditated, and we'll see where it takes us. She's the only person who still needs the knighthood. I don't know how we didn't do many missions with her. Pretty crazy, because I swear I used her a lot, but I guess we just never did any of the premeditated stuff in the city.
We have multiple reports of suspicious activity.
It's somebody's now. Protecting Gotham, one criminal at a time.
Tried to dodge. Ow, that hurt.
That is some poor footwork.
I beat up the technician, so hopefully we take out the drone operator here. I don't know how I'm gonna kill them with throws. It's like impossible. Really, the throws do like almost no damage ever, so it's almost impossible to stop them with throws. God damn it, you're shooting me.
Bring it on.
Oh, here we go. Can't do my combo. Fucking annoying.
No more playing.
I can never use that combo. The combo is almost worthless because they always interrupt it. Unless you're doing one-on-one against a big enemy, that combo sucks. The throw is terrible. Watch. Doesn't do anything. The throw did nothing. They just landed on their
More
feet.
bad guys, of course.
Went for a ride. The third wave.
Not by a long shot.
Drone. Can't see now. This is a major problem with the combat, is when you're fighting in the middle of the street against this many enemies, all of a sudden you can't see where you're trying to aim because the camera keeps going around in circles. You lose track of where you are, you can't aim for the guy you want. There's no targeting system in the game. It just auto-targets over here, so you have to hope that you're going for the right thing. Look at this. Now they're attacking the man. I have to go back again. Oh my god. This is very tedious. This one is very tedious. The whole defend the van bullshit. I don't like this mission. There's others I like way better than this.
Do me a favor and stay.
They really made this the most annoying as possible. You have to fight the tank while you're fighting the fucking drones. You know, how am I supposed to fight it all at once? You can't really. You're gonna get hit a million times. Wow, I just used my combo. It did nothing at all. Completely ineffective. And then the drone shot the operator. Now I gotta run over here to stop this person. Okay. They're dodging! Oh my god!
I love my job.
Sheesh.
I don't think they're coming back.
At least I got it done, and I have full healing after that, so. Alright, that was tedious, but let's do this one. Now, this is the sneaking mission. We need to get past the cameras and the lasers. Okay. Matthew did a super chat and says, huge DC fan. I'm wondering if the games we're purchasing or just watching a playthrough. Lots of content. 4 unique characters that get more individualized as you level them up, and they get better abilities that are different from each other. They differentiate. Plot's not that bad at all, in my opinion. I like the fact that there's super villains that are side content. But I would say graphically, very inferior to what you would expect from a current gen game. And I do think it's pricey, $70. I do think that's a price, a very hefty price tag, you know, for what the game is. So where am I trying to go? That's the panel. There's pressure plates. Now, how do I avoid pressure plates? I don't think we figured this out yet. Pressure plates?
What do I do? What do I do?
It didn't disable the pressure plates. How do I disable the pressure plates?
What do I do?
I don't know.
What do I do?
I honestly have no idea how to disable pressure plates. It's never really been explained. Could it be that one on the wall right there? Maybe it's that one. Madara says if the game was $40, it'd be a steal. I kind of have to agree there. That did it.
What do I do?
So I want to wait until they're not there, they're not looking. I guess I can just do it now. What? Bullshit! I disabled it! Was it timed?
What do I do?
I don't get it. I don't get it, because I swear I disabled it, and yet now it says, you know what? I'm just going to do it again. It's timed. It was timed. Oh, my God. So I needed to disable it and immediately go in there and do it. I didn't know that it was going to reactivate. I'm not waiting another day to fucking do it. I'm just going to fucking restart the game. Dumb. So thank you, Matthew, for that super chat. That sucked. Well, now I know it's time. You gotta disable, immediately get in there. Can't even take your time. Just get right in there and do it. Okay.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Papa Vera!
You about an arrest
Oh,
warrant.
fucking shit.
Got it. Thanks,
The-
Humphrey.
Why? This doesn't make sense. I want to go forward. She ziplines back up. Zipline forward.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Well, what?
You know my aunt, who hasn't called in years.
Pepsi Man says, I have a theory. I think they canceled the PS4 version because you're basically playing the PS4 game, but they plastered it on a PS5 rather than canceling the PS5 version. Yeah, I don't know.
If you're spotted, any files you plant will be suspect.
I hear you. Thanks.
There we go.
Belford, we're good. The files are on the server now.
Confirmed.
Okay, that one's done. That was easy. Okay, what do we got left? There's a couple of them out here. So let's do this. Let's fast travel. Now, I don't know, like, if it was a here's the thing. If it was a PS4 game, alright, they absolutely would have released it on PS4 for maximum sales. The fact that they isolated themselves to only run on PS5 doesn't make sense. They're shooting themselves in the foot when it comes to sales numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if it was only a PS4 game, then release it on PS4 and then have it just run the same on PS5. Not, oh, it's not even on PS4. Like, that doesn't even make sense. This game definitely should not be $70 just on the fact that it does not perform like a current gen game at all. It definitely performs like a PS4 game, which there's nothing wrong with that. PS4 games are good, but you can't sell it for a current gen price if it's not a current gen game and it does not feel like a current gen game. This is Ace Chemicals.
I don't care.
Crime scene investigation. Wow, we haven't done one of these in a million years. Okay, investigate the murder. 5 clues. Standard issue gun damaged beyond repair. Paramedic likely murdered by the regulators for equipment in her ambulance. SIM card is damaged, no call or text data available. A piece left behind from a regulator laser grid. The serial number is mostly unreadable, but its presence confirms regulator involvement. Drone parts, nothing particularly useful beyond confirming regulator involvement in the crime. And a prepaid credit card. There's no name and zero remaining balance. It was last used to purchase cryptocurrency at a machine in a financial district. So which clue points to this location of the subject?
What do I do?
I guess the card. Financial district,
Look out, there's
right?
a black woman coming. Ah! She takes them both out. Boom!
Yep.
Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh.
There we go.
All right. That was easy. Those are really easy.
Getting there.
Right? But that's going to open up another one for us. All right, here's one, organ trafficking. This one we're going to have to not only save the organ, but then, you know, transport it across the whole city. We're getting there. We already did 2. We need to do 4 more. And then she gets her knighthood. And then we'll go to a side quest.
Units requested the Dixon docks. We have reports of stolen
The
goods
Dixon
being
docks.
Gotta be around here somewhere. I
Crate
can't let
below
them
me.
see me.
There we go. Take them all out if we can.
Eyes.
Take them all out stealthily. Here's one. Oh, there's a bunch of them down here on the docks. A little nervous I take that one out. The other one's going to turn around and see me. Right? Little nervous. Hello. There we go. Dun 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 dun. Dugga, 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 dugga. Oh, I got some upgrades there. It's nice. Not that many left. There's like 2 guys left in this building. That's it. Go. Spider-Man's more fun. I would say this is like the DC version of Spider-Man. It really is. It has the same kind of gameplay elements. Spider-Man probably has better combat. Although I do like that each character in this is unique and plays differently. Was he sweeping up the blood? He was, wasn't he? He was sweeping up the blood. That's pretty funny, actually. Alright, we have a crate. Or I can completely ignore the lasers, because I have the ability to do that. Batgirl is really good in this with that ability. And we have 2 crates to, or 2 cylinders to scan. Here's one.
Found it.
Alright, ready? Then we have to run.
Belfry, this thing needs to get somewhere cold fast.
Dr. Tompkins is en route to meet you.
Here we go. What about the 3rd or 4th one we've done like this? You know, I do feel like the side content, there's enough variety that it doesn't feel super repetitive. It's not like you're doing the same style of mission 4 or 5 times back to back, especially if you're breaking up the game like I have done. Again, maybe if you were just trying to do all the knighthood together at the beginning of the game, it's really boring, but I feel like I've mixed it up enough that it's not really boring. I got a hot potato. Nice! Forget undetected, just kick their ass. Fuck that. I don't got time to dick around.
You'd better get home. It's not safe out there.
Madara's God said, I wonder if Spider-Man 2 will take a lot from this game when it comes to playing as both Spider-Man and then trying to make them different. That's true, because there's 2 Spider-Men now. Miles Morales and Peter Parker. Interesting. Did the newest patch add anything? I have no clue. I don't know what it did. You know? Ronnie Blaze says, how many games ballpark would you say you've beaten in my lifetime? You got to count everything on YouTube. You got to add all the ones from my youth. Whew. At least hundreds. I don't know how, exactly how many, though. Any given year, I probably beat 30, 40. So add that up over the 14 years I've done this. I think we're doing right now. This is the game. Here's another one. When is gameplay, says. I don't know. Maybe next Tuesday we'll do some gameplay. Next week. Not this week, next week. Alright. Actually, next week I have a shorter week. Next week is only a 5-day streaming week for me. Because I have an appointment on Wednesday. So, we'll get a lot of God of War Ragnarok, some Sonic Frontiers, but it's going to end sooner rather than later. I know people are probably going to be like, oh my god, he's on break again. What can you do? That's life. You gotta do appointments when you can get them. Everything's so fucking tough to make an appointment for now. It's ridiculous.
Units needed by Port Madison. There's a possible bomb on location.
Bomb. It's a bomb mission.
Good night.
Okay. Disarm the bombs, defeat the enemies.
I'm telling you.
That guy by himself? Yeah, he is.
Hey! Is anyone out there?
Yes, now be quiet. Right there standing next to her. Is anyone out there? Jade loves this. I really like the game. I didn't know I would like it this much, honestly, with those reviews being so negative. I really like it. I think it's cool that you can have the right hero for the right job. Look, she just completely ignores all the cameras. She doesn't have to pay attention to them. Combo time. The Beatdown City. Nice. Here we go.
Is someone out there? I can't thank you enough.
Someone out there.
You gotta help me.
Here we go. This is what, 3 down? 3 to go? I think we've done 3 of them already in, what, 20 minutes? Not bad. We got half of the knighthood stuff done already. Cool.
I was just getting started.
Done and done. Alright. Let's see. 3 more to go. Okay. Where do we got? What do we got to do? 1 here. 1 here and 1 here. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Shoot. Isn't... No, never mind. I thought one of these was Harley Quinn. It's not. We have exactly enough to do the knighthood. We have exactly enough. Cool. So let's go right here. Fast travel, and we'll do this criminal in hiding. And we got 2 more to go, and then we got our knighthood unlocked. Madara's God says, I feel this game's in the same boat as Guardians of the Galaxy. Everyone slept on the game. It's actually good. Guardians is better, but similar. Similar situation, different gameplay style. Similar situation. Again, the one thing that everyone can agree on that holds this game's back is the graphics. And I think a lot of people just harp on that. I don't want to pay $70 for a game where the graphics just don't perform like what should be considered a current-gen game. And I agree with you. I'm not going to lie. Yes,
a mutated
creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair. Okay. They're all over here. Do silent takedown on certain targets. Oh, okay. Be careful here. So the problem I'm seeing is that they're all grouped together. So how do you do a silent takedown if they're all looking at each other? By the way, look, one of those things is hidden here, too.
Where could it be?
Right here. We got it. Hidden document
Don't mind
thing.
if I do.
Okay. And now we can do the mission. See, if I take out one, the other one's gonna hear. They want me to do 2 silent takedowns, and one of them has to be on the marked guy. I think I can get away with it. I don't know. I gotta wait for that person to turn around, maybe? And then maybe I can get away with it. They won't turn around. Well, this is annoying. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the optional stuff. I think I'm gonna do one, and immediately they're gonna get alerted, and that's gonna be it. Maybe get away with it. Nope.
What's going on? How'd you get hit?
Hold on, hold on, hold on. Maybe I'm okay. I might be okay. Holy shit. I gotta do it on the marked target right there.
You think you're tough? Quit hiding. I'll show you tough.
Ugh, just out of range. Now! I did it! Here we go. They're very stupid. Whoa!
This isn't over yet.
All right, we gotta fight them all. There's a bunch of assholes. Oh shit! It blew up the barrel. It took them all out. Well, that was cool. Nice. Well, that went better than I thought it was going to go, honestly. We have a chest right here, too. 2 more to go. Have I seen the Back to the Future 4 concept trailer? No, I have not. Do I prefer this to the Arkham series? No. You know, I just played Arkham Asylum remastered this week. Or this summer, I should say, excuse me. And if anything, that kind of showed how awesome that series is. To kind of go back to the original and see how it evolved over time. This game is more action-oriented and more about a unique cast of characters kind of growing over time. While definitely the Arkham games is just a Batman game. You know what I mean? Like, it's all about Batman. So.
Batgirl. It is you.
It's supposed to be CNN. GCN. Gotham City News. CNN. Alright, we got 2 more to do. And then we got her knighthood. So here's one. Reach a criminal stronghold. Ronnie Blaze says, I've spoke to a lot of gamers who played this game with just one hero. See, I don't agree with that. I think that the game definitely lends itself to using different heroes in different situations. If you're just doing it with one hero, you're actually nerfing yourself from having the best experience, I feel. Like, I think that it's done on purpose so that you want to switch between characters for better experience in certain mission types. Like, for her, absolutely any mission with cameras or lasers, you want to use her because she's immune to it. Why the hell would you try to use anyone else? She makes it so much easier. Just walk right through it. Madara's God says, I hate that people are comparing this to the Arkham series. The games are two very different. I agree. They're not. I know this wasn't meant to be Arkham. I think a lot of people wanted Arkham, and it wasn't meant to be Arkham. Maybe they should have listened to what people wanted, just gave them another Arkham, and people wouldn't have complained. I don't know. Sabotage the drills, defeat 2 enemies at the same time, and mark enemies. Jeez, it's a lot of shit to do. Here's the drill.
Stay alert in there, miss.
A lot of them. Another one.
Better go have a look-see. Hell no! Here comes Batgirl.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah, fuck. That's a lot. Oh god, they're all high level too. They're all level 20s. Shit. Oh, I did it. I got stunned. But it counted.
Beautiful.
I got these area of effect attacks. It's like her one good attack. I leveled up. Her other attack sucks. The combo attack, at first I thought it was good. It's actually not good. It's only good if you're fighting one-on-one. How often are you going to be doing that against all these criminals? Probably almost never. My aim was off. Yeah, you're an idiot.
Out of my way! I got this!
Here we go.
This feels like super armor. Got her. Now I can do the combo. Dead. Wow, I did it all. I did all the optional objectives.
They're not getting up anytime soon.
I didn't even intend to kill 2 at once, but I think my area of effect Batarang attack killed 2 at the same time, so I got the credit for it, which is awesome. Very good. Alright, 2 more to go. They're both going to be to the north, I believe. No. Oh, I think this is the last one, actually. I think after this we could do the knighthood, and then we'll go into the Harley Quinn side quest line. We're in good time. Not even half an hour. Looks like we're going to get the knighthood done. I wonder where her knighthood combat ability is, because I have a ton of points to put into it now. Jay says, this is the first time I played as Jason. That's why I love this, because Jason Todd's your favorite character in the game, right, Jade? That's what you had said. So, you know, again, it's basically however you want to play it. Do you want to alternate between the characters? Great. Do you want to just focus on one character? Great. It all works out. I like how all the characters level up together. That way you don't have to grind each individually with each one, which would be very tedious if you had to do that. They kind of knew what they were doing in that regard. They probably figured everyone was going to have their own favorite character, so let them all level up together. So you don't have to do insane grinding with each one.
Officers needed to investigate near Quinzano's construction. Suspicious activity reported.
Momentum ability.
Use caution.
Nap time.
This will probably be the hardest one. Seriously, because they're all level 21s. There we go. Boom. Knock them all on their asses. Oh, of course, it interrupted my combo. Oh my god. This guy's gonna take forever to kill. Look how much armor he has. Look how much health he has. Again, when I went to do my ability, he interrupted it. You see what I mean about her ability sucking? That combo ability stinks. I hope her knighthood ability is much better. She's like 100. He has 100 elements on. Look. Combo. Now I can do the combo.
Miserable.
That should be
Just
it.
miserable.
Boom. Oh.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Didn't get the 2 momentum abilities, though. Alright, I think that's it for her knighthood. I think we've done it now. Yes! Let's do it. Let's go get her knighthood. So, is there a little bit of grinding to get it? Yes. Is it that bad? No. I think, all in all, what did it take me? 90 minutes to get the knighthood for every character? All of 4 of them? Like, that's some big deal? That's not a big deal at all. Okay.
It's good to see you again.
I gotta do the stupid training for the millionth time. Although I guess it's a little different for every character.
It had to be some kind of technological marvel.
Alright. Time strikes.
Physical and mental preparation go hand in hand. Here, we can train the mind to prepare the body. But it requires deep focus.
What's wrong with your voice,
Let go
Batman?
of your pain and pay attention to my voice.
Do 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 do.
In the heat of battle, remember to not rush. Time your strikes well to build momentum to fight. Good, but don't get complacent.
Challenge completed! ASM 33 says Batgirl
Jim would be proud.
had surgery and therapy to fix her spine. Not too far-fetched. I guess that's where when the Lazarus pit could just auto-revive you. Yeah, I guess.
A large number of them were probably dead long before the court even found Dionysium.
But these new ones, they're volunteers.
Talking about the volunteer talents.
Do that to them.
You know, in the wild, owls hunt all types of prey. Small animals like mice or insects, sure, but also other predators, like foxes and snakes.
What does that mean?
That falling victim to an owl's methods doesn't make one weak.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Babs. Her name's Babs for short. Barbara Babs. Alright, now her knighthood time. She's looking at a shirt, like his armor, body armor. I wonder what this will do. Gliding. Batgirl can glide using her cape. Hold right trigger while airborne to glide. While using glide, hold B to do a nosedive. This seems very similar to Batman, doesn't it? Alright, let's see what her knighthood abilities are. I have 6 points to put into this. So, Batgirl uses her grapple to pull an enemy toward her. Then when used on a large enemy, she pulls herself toward the enemy. That's definitely Batman from Arkham. Ambush takedown inflicts fear on nearby enemies. Critical damage and critical chance will increase for 10 seconds. When outside of combat, Batgirl's health automatically regenerates up to 40%. That's pretty good. Increase the number of attacks in her melee and range attack combo by 1. Increase the firing rate of Batgirl's drone. I don't even have the drone. But now I do. Because it's her new ability. So increase the firing rate, and once per summon, Batgirl's drone unleashes a large burst of damage on all nearby enemies. Let's do the drone. Let's soup the drone up. So this should be really good, I feel. A drone that's going to go out and attack the enemies while you're also fighting them. Seems pretty good, huh? Madara says, I think her knighthood's the best one. Huh. Fair enough. All right, guys, we did it. We did all the knighthoods. They're all done now. See, it's gone. They actually removed them all. So now, I think we want to do the Harley Quinn mission. Let's do it. We're right in the level to do it. What the hell is this? Oh my god. It's my favorite Batman montage song. Bruce listened to this all the time in the shower and he would dance and sing it.
What do I do?
Yeah, she totally looks like she's lifting that weight with those arms.
What do I
like
do?
a twig. You gotta work harder, stronger, faster. You gotta dance with the bats. Oh yeah, you gotta get that bat.
Sorry.
Musk on ya, ooh. You gotta manscape. Oh, sorry.
This is not good. There are riots, like, all over Gotham. Whoa. Dr. Q invites all of her quinners to a wellness party.
Her quinners.
Wonderful.
They're up the bat signal or something.
Jesus. Blast feed?
Montoya.
It's supposed to be like BuzzFeed. Blast feed.
She's a soccer mom. Just get her in cuffs, man.
Hey.
Give me a sec. Nightwing, we got something weird down here. We set up some blockades, but who knows how long those will last.
So the quinners are rioting. Middle-aged
Harley's
people are
instigating
rioting.
riots.
That's pretty funny.
Hold your line. We're coming to you.
How many of you bats are on this call? You know what? It doesn't matter. Just hurry.
Well, we have a target. Let's knock some heads.
Chef D says, I thought Batgirl was Gordon's kid and shot in the spine by the Joker. Why is she in the game? Because in the game she's recovered. She was Oracle, but apparently she had spine surgery and therapy, and now she's back. Modern technology, I guess. Right? Gotta take out these quinners.
I don't care what you have to do. Keep your barricade up.
Rough night.
Aren't they all?
The
The faint sound of chaos.
The
is how you know you're in
quinners.
Gotham.
There's still no sign of Harley. This is ridiculous. What do soccer moms and yoga dads need to ride for?
Big sale on leggings, maybe? I'll see what I can find out.
Be careful. I'll have to do a lot of paperwork if you die.
Wow.
Stop this!
Like a bat out of hell.
Da-da-da-da-da.
An ice cream truck.
Who doesn't love a late night ice cream?
That's weird. I see someone playing a hero. Relax. I'm just a regular everyday hero.
Here it is, the drone. The drone's gonna go crazy now. Oh, of course the combo immediately gets interrupted, but the drone's fucking them up. The drone's going crazy. The drone is really good, look. Kicking ass. Damn, it's killing him from a distance. Or the drone finally ran out.
Let's go.
Of course I was hit fucking up and then the fucking stops. Nice. The drone is great.
Like that's it.
But Aura's God says the real answer is it's not an Arkham game, so Batman isn't paralyzed. You mean Batgirl? No, she was. If you didn't notice earlier, they mentioned that she was Oracle. She only became Oracle when she was paralyzed. So it is canon that she was paralyzed.
Belfry, I found a medical chip. I'm sending you the serial number.
The number is assigned to a type of neural implant. It's currently in human trials at Daggett Labs.
Harley must have jury-rigged it. Any way to tell what it does?
It stimulates the brain to remove inhibitions. There's a limiter feature, but one could override it.
She's using it to... Right. That's why the riots are happening. They've lost control.
Until the implant signal is disabled, these people are not likely to fear anything. Or anyone.
Jay says, now this is too easy. Yeah, I think the drone's gonna be pretty... Oh. I think the drone's gonna be pretty ridiculous. Daggett Labs crate. Search for the source of the signal. Where do I find the source of the signal? I don't know. I have no idea how I find the source of the signal.
What do I do?
Memory of Neil Adams, a true trailblazer. I don't know what to do.
How many trucks are there?
Oh, another truck.
The truck seems to be emitting a...
Here we go.
There she is.
I need you to get to Gotham General, now.
Montoya, always a pleasure.
As much as I don't want to admit this, I may need your help here.
Whoa.
Something seems off.
What could it be? Oh, you murdered them. Damn, she murdered them. You're not supposed to murder people. What the hell was that? That was blatant murder. Tossed her right off the building. Jeez.
You deserve a break.
Nice animation. So wait, I actually have a third ability now that I don't even know what it is. Right? I have the beatdown. What is the third ability? I don't even know what that is. It's a new one. It looks like an elemental punch or something. But I don't know what it does. Huh. Alright.
Could be anything in
Before we go in here, I received a $20 tip. I think it is... Yes, it is. It is from 1 Minute Man. Thank you very much, 1 Minute Man, for your support today and your ongoing support of the channel and my playthroughs. Thank you so much. Here's your new God of War Ragnarok animation.
How dumb they are.
Brand spanking new. And with that, we are now at $125 in tips. We are a mere $25 away from the full vest ensemble for all of you. So if you're thinking of contributing via tipping, we are very close to the final tips goal for the stream. Thank you guys for your support today. All right. We're going in. Gonna stop those quinners. Thank you, Dana Gaming. This is a great stream today.
The damn hospital, Batgirl. We're going to rush in soon.
What the?
Hold,
Someone's
Montoya.
flopping.
Harley brought citizens in here. Let me deal with her before you charge in.
You see that really good person? What's going on?
Fine.
but I expect a full debrief later.
What is going on? What the fuck? What the hell is going on? Oh.
Now I just have to find Harley.
I see a security center in the hospital blueprints. She should appear on their surveillance cameras.
I'm not even going to say anything about that guy who's repeatedly electrocuting himself. Just ignore it. Act like it didn't happen. What do I do? What do I do? It's all the Quinners. The Quinners have lost their minds. Flip and kick. Very nice.
Brat girl, anyone ever told you you're slow? I've been a little stuck dealing with all your friends, Harley.
I do not like your tone, especially since those are my gifts for you. You know,
whoa.
I'm just gonna leave you alone for a bit.
Fucking idiot.
Harley's not gonna stop.
Oh, bad girl, let's be friends.
Oh, she tried to drop kick me. Completely missed. By the way, like my elemental ability that freezes some of them in combat is pretty good. James says, I think the Harley boss is too easy. Oh yeah, I think it's gonna be a pretty easy fight. Oh, I think I missed a box over there. No, I don't care.
Of that stupid song.
Get your flu shot today. Eat the freaks. What the fuck is this idiot doing? Pig mask. They're pretty dumb. I don't know what they're doing in this room, right? What the fuck are they doing? Five morons. Dun, 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 dun. Now you're knocked out. Boy, you're stupid.
Nap time.
Wow. Genius. This way? Yes. Keep up the sneak. What the hell are they doing? They're electrocuting each other.
What the hell? Man down over here! What? I ain't got time for this!
I ain't got time for this. Chun-Li kick! I love it. The Chun-Li kicks are sick.
I freed them. Way more fun now.
No, you're killing them, Harley.
Your stupid town killed them. Whatever. You'll see him when you get to the party.
Yeah, the town killed them. Right.
Quiet!
Oh no. Hostages.
All right.
Shut up!
Down you go.
Hey there! Looks like we got something.
Get ready.
It's drone time! Try this new ability. Whoa, it's like an elemental burst. See that? Boom! It is the giant damaging elemental burst. Elemental burst to the ass!
I have citizens heading out soon. Make sure they're okay.
That was great. Rammed his ass with the tonfa.
Thank you.
Ugh.
We were done.
Get out of here. I'll let the GCPD know you're coming.
Right up his big fat hillbilly
sounds
butt.
like ack. So when I laugh and I go,
Ooh, my cheeks are now frozen together.
Security
does that
office
sound
must
like
be
ack?
past the chapel.
No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
And wait, brat girl. What would the bats
Rat
think
girl,
about
wow.
that?
I'm a bit busy right now.
Nice insult.
What was that?
Nothing. Just finishing up the decor. Oh, you're gonna be
Hello.
excited.
I love it.
Not so much.
How's it going?
Typical.
That's right, hit your own friend, fucking moron. Ready? Elemental burst! Oh! Dude, it's really good. The elemental burst is way better than the combo. I'm probably never gonna use the combo ever again at this rate. It's time! Oh, look at that. Kiss the heel. Have you seen what's at the bottom of my shoe? Take a look! Whoops! Nice clothesline. I love these takedown animations. They're really well done. Alright. Am I going to play Diablo 4? I don't know. I'm undecided on that. Diablo 3 was very disappointing for me. I didn't really like it that much. So, I don't know. Now is the time to read about contagion protocols. Watch the security footage.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh boy. Here we go. Oh, she's finally in her freaking full outfit now. First time in the game. She looks extra stupid.
L3. Guess I know where to go.
What do I do? Reach the elevator. Wait, is there anything over here? No. Okay. It's a big hospital. How did she reprogram the elevator to play her own music? What? Terrible.
Stupid jingle.
I know. Anyway, Hero says Push Square has given Sonic Frontiers an 8. Can't wait to see you play it tomorrow. Me too. I'm excited. Hopefully it's really good.
That's some serious voltage. Bet that would leave a mark.
Yeah. Did that miss? Did I somehow miss? I can't see. The camera's going crazy right now. Jesus fucking Christ. These enough explosions? I can't see anything.
I'll burn you down! Watch this.
We have effect. Very nice. Yeah, these fucking projectile tossers. Assholes. Whoops. A launcher. And shock him. Oh, it worked. It did like half his health. Very nice.
No precision. Is that all you got?
Shock. Killed. Wow. Did you see how much health that did? Wow, it was like half his health bar. Beautiful. Nothing here now. Just a bunch of junk. Oh, wait, there is a chest here. I guess I got the items. Cool. Very good. Good progress. What's up? The further in we get, the crazier the scenery looks. Chun-Li kicks! 2 Chun-Li rapid lightning legs, and then a fucking drop an axe kick on his head. It's beautiful.
Whatever. Something's off.
Get shot! Oh!
Look at these fat girls! I get the feeling you don't like me very much.
Say goodbye. Oh, this is so good. Yo, she's crazy good now. She's ridiculously good. Nice. She's seriously good. Her one of the best abilities in the whole game. Hits him with a giant elemental blast for giant damage, and then they freeze too. Crazy, crazy good. Are we at the boss fight at this point?
When did Harley have time to
There's
do
more. Fuck silent takedown. No time for that shit. We have no time for silence. Time to go in hard, loud. He interrupted me. They're all just keep throwing shit at each other. This is the healer. The one with the ears is the healer, so I gotta kill this one fast. Shock! Kill the healer! Got her. Okay, good. Kind of stun them all? Yeah!
What do I do?
Now that the combat's becoming way more free-flowing with these abilities, it's a lot more fun, honestly. Earlier on, it was a little bit rough around the edges. Now it's, like, really fun. No, I didn't want that. I didn't want to do that. What a complete waste. Wasted the drone. Crash the party. I didn't mean to use it. I screwed that up. That was a waste of the drone. I did hear that. Final Fantasy 16 apparently is going to be 6 months exclusive on PS5. Oh well. Alright, I'm going to fight her.
Don't be rude! Mama's talking here. So that's what you're using to control them. Hand it over.
Nuh-uh.
My turn. This game has gone on long enough, Harley.
As if. This has been in the works since Blackgate. Welcome to my party!
Huh. This doesn't look like a party.
That's because I haven't lit a candle!
Okay.
Now, let's play, brat girl. Dr. Q is here for you.
Whoa.
That's what I'm talking about. Come on over here.
Music's great, actually. Pretty cool for a boss fight.
Brought to you by Dr. Q.
Misery. This is misery.
Shocker! Oh, it did, but it didn't do much damage. Damn. It was a stupid evasive cartwheel or whatever. Get out of there! Yes, it hit her. Combo. That worked. Froze her too. That was cool.
You were pulling back.
Voice is obnoxious. No, bunch of idiots. Fight the idiots.
I almost forgot about my special surprise.
Gosh, beats the shit out of them.
Mama's got some stuff to do. You make sure to keep him here.
Where the hell's she going? Well, now we have to fight these generic idiots.
Oh boy.
Perfect strikes. Now she has an electric sledgehammer. He laughs when you hit him. Ooh. Frozen. Do it again. Double freeze. Oh, it interrupted. They could interrupt it from behind. Oh, that sucks. Whoa, she had a crazy combo or a crazy ability there. She completely missed me though. She hit the followers and not me. Oh shit, look at this. Oh, I missed. Almost got the drone back, by the way. She's in her own guy. Here is the drone time. Let's get the drone out here. Oh, I keep dodging when I go to hit her with that. Oh, the drone's kicking ass. Nice. We'll have a different hero take out each supervillain. So she'll take out Harley. We'll have someone else do
Here goes nothing.
Freeze the Clayface. Oh!
What the hell did I do? Get out of here! Quickly!
One of those mind control chips.
Where are you going? You can't leave yet! You were having fun!
Party's over, Harley.
Now it's the final showdown.
Party's not over until I say it is.
Whoa! Whoa, shit! Extra hit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. One more swing. I can only get like one hit in. Heavy hits get a little more effectively, I think. Oh, yeah! Oh, boy.
You like that? Gotcha.
Full super armor, look at that. Whoa! Frozen! Beautiful! Oh god, a comboed! Comboed into the environmental. That was nice. The giant damage. She's about to be done because the environmental did so much damage to her.
You wanna play the racing game?
Did it. That was a cool combo against the wall. Took a giant chunk of her health. And that's it for her.
Must have cheated.
Yeah, she says that every time.
The bats definitely would have figured out where I was faster.
Off to jail with ya.
He would have personally taken me back to Blackgate. Like a gentleman.
I'll let the complaints department know.
But I think you get the hang of taking criminals off the street and stuff.
Thanks.
I got dozens in holding and a triage nurse who hates me. I'm just gonna blame you. Cool?
The commissioner will buy it.
Don't be a smartass. I'm gonna be dealing with this headache for weeks.
You've got it under control.
Oh yeah, I got a full desk of open cases, it says. God damn it.
Nah, she took off. Heh.
You tell anyone about this clown girl, I'll gag you.
Nicely done. Harley Quinn defeated. Look at that. Now that's a score. 85 enemies, 11 silent takedowns, almost 100,000 damage. Look at that. Over 100,000 elemental effect damage. 0 times defeated. Very nice. Yeah, it was pretty easy, Jade. I agree. Pretty epic, though. Looked really nice, but that was definitely very easy.
It's lovely to see you back.
So, that side quest line is now complete. And what we'll now do is we'll switch characters
Kind of technological marvel.
and do another supervillain.
Boxes and props.
It's that gas they use. Makes you hallucinate your own worst fears.
Tim, I think. Yeah, we'll go to Tim again.
The labyrinth comes from the target's mind.
Tim Drake. We'll see what we can put into it. Remember, he has his knighthood ability. We'll see what we want to put into it. And before we go on a break here, I want to shout out, I got a $5 tip there during that epic fight with Chef D. He says, thank you for streaming today. You are welcome, Chef D. Thank you for chilling with me today. Thank you for supporting said stream. Let's get the animation for you. Thank you very much, Chef. Gets us to 130. 20 bucks away from having a vest for the second half of our gameplay of today's stream. Excellent. All right, so guys, it is time for our break of the stream. It's going to be about a 20-minute break. When I come back, there'll be 90 more minutes of Gotham Knights. As we continue on, I think we'll probably do... I'm going to see which one it says is the next level. I think it said... Didn't it say Freeze was 21 to 24, and then Clayface was 23 to 26? So we'll probably do whatever one is next in order, which I think was Freeze, okay? We'll do that next, probably with Tim Drake, and go from there. All right? So, guys, thank you. I'll be back in 20 minutes with more Gotham Knights. See you then.
Bitch, Falcon Punch! Push! Falcon Punch! Push! Bitch, Falcon Punch! Push! Falcon Punch! Bitch, Falcon Punch!
$110.09. from Apple iTunes.
You hold me just to take my breath away. You hold me too close. You drown me.
And suffering through her failures.
I don't want any drama in the chat. All right, guys, welcome back. I'm just sitting down. I'm going to get all my stuff on here. Got to get all my equipment back on. Hold on. Excuse me, got to plug my phone in. And then we're going to resume 90 more minutes here. We've got them Knights. We're going to take on another supervillain quest line. I think we'll probably do, I think it said Mr. Freeze, but this is the next level up. Thank you guys for being a great audience. I hope you enjoyed the break. We're back now for another 90 minutes. Thanks for your support. Currently at 62, is it 82? Oh, 82 likes. Remember, if we hit 100 likes on the stream, number one, that helps tons for engagement. And number two, I'll do a celebratory bubble blow to say thank you. Thank you for your support in every other way. In particular, tips. We are so close to hitting our tips goal and to getting a vest for the rest of the stream. $20 away. If we happen to hit that, you guys will vote on a silly vest for me to wear for the rest of today's gameplay session. All right. Reminder that after today, Gotham Knights becomes a night stream. Moving forward, it'll actually be in night streams over the course of this coming weekend. But since we're making great progress today, seems like what we'll have left is the Clayface plotline. And then once that's done, we'll just head into the Court of Owl's main story, and I think we're done. So we may only have a few sessions left after today, considering the great progress that we have made, right? I'm glad that you're here today, Wesley. He says, good to be here today. Loves the Punisher beanie. Welcome back, Roadblocks. Hello, Cheerio Eater. How's everyone doing? Okay, so we're about to jump back in. One other quick reminder. Tonight's late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. And I need your feedback tonight. I need to know what exactly it is that you guys want to see in the Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer tonight when it comes to weapon selection. I don't like the M16. I thought it was going to be much better than it is. So I need your opinions on what weapons to try tonight. So if you're here tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, I'm taking in all your, soaking in your feedback, and we'll see what you guys recommend. Okay? Alright, let's do this. What's up, next shooter? Let's continue. Alright, everyone. So, Harley Quinn is in jail. Where she belongs. Now, we're going to continue on with other stuff. Oh, wait a minute.
A large number of them were probably.
We have a side quest here, or a side scene here for Tim. Let's see what Tim has here. And then we're going to level him up, and then we're going to see what other supervillain we want to take on next. What do we got here?
You hiding things from us, Drake?
Maybe it's
Yes.
drugs. Or plutonium. I mean, he is a teenager.
It's chocolates. Eat them all.
That looks familiar. Aren't those Bruce's?
You're stealing Bruce's chess set, you son of a bitch.
The Knights even have bad ears? Would you look at that? They do have bad ears.
I got them from Wayne Manor. I know it's dangerous, but I was careful and no one saw me.
That's a big risk for a chess set.
Everything we salvaged from the manor belonged to Batman. I thought we could use a bit more Bruce.
His back chess set. And then he immediately sold it online for millions. Yes. Look what I got, stole it from Wayne Manor. And then they scanned it and made NFTs of it as well for double monetization purposes. There you go. Special delivery. Special delivery. And so Tim began his ring as a competitive chess player where he would wear a remote-controlled dildo up his ass, and whenever he was supposed to make a move, someone would make it vibrate.
I'm starting to see how the court managed to keep...
I'm not kidding. I didn't just make that up. That's actually something that's happening in competitive chess right now, if you can believe it. I'm not making that up out of nowhere.
The mind games they play. What they're capable of. I can only think about it.
Anyway, let's continue. Let's take a look at his gear. Do we have any better gear for him? Let's see. Currently not really. Can we craft anything better? No. What about new mods? Let's give him some new mods. I wish I was making that up about chess. I really do. Okay. Styles. Do we want to change his style at all? You know what? Can't we change to knighthood if we want? Because now we have these, right? No, they still say they're locked. I don't know how you get knighthood. I got knighthood for these guys, but I can't seem to use the suits. I don't get it. I want to use a different suit.
Oh my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously cannot stop joking.
The ones that I would want to use,
oh my god,
they're still locked. So,
I
guess we're sticking with this.
Fuck. Hold up.
I want to level them up as well.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Ugh.
Try the
Okay,
Lockman, aka the FNFAL, it's a Sith Alchemist. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. Or if you can be here tonight, please tell me live when I'm playing Modern Warfare 2. He's recommending some guns for me to use tonight. Oh, the Knighthood suits don't get unlocked until you beat the whole story. Ugh. That's stupid. Alright, he's got 5 AP points. Let's unlock some stuff here, shall we? We already unlocked Microbot Target Plus. He calls 5 Microbots. His Microbot cooldown reduced by 20%. Let's do that. He opens a small portal and pulls the enemy through. So this is for stealth takedowns. He goes into AR mode, use Y to teleport someone to you and do a stealth takedown. We've also got his combo increase. Takedown increases Robin's damage. Aerial attacks are followed by a small cloud of smoke, which puts him back into stealth. Oh, man. A lot of these are good. Quite a lot of these are good. I'm going to try this one. The portal, the frickin' portal takedown. And then when he gets a takedown, he gets a bonus. Let's do those two. Here we go. Alright. So now, I think we should do the... Well, hold on. What's the next case file? I think... Yeah, Clayface is 23 to 26. Freeze is 21 to 24. Let's do Mr. Freeze. Let's do this right now. This is probably the end of his case.
Assault in progress at Blackgate Prison. It's the regulators. They're trying to get Freeze out.
Aha.
We need all available units. I repeat, we need...
I'm by! I'm by! I'm by! I'm by! Alright. So he has microbots. That's his special ability. Microbots. We haven't used it yet.
The regulators have breached the prison's perimeters and are making their way to Freeze's cell. The guards are completely outnumbered.
All heck's breaking loose. I'm running out of time. Hi, everyone. My name's Robin.
Yeah, my name's Robin. My specialty is stealth, and I came in and immediately announced my presence, so I couldn't do any stealth. I did no perfect attacks whatsoever. I didn't care. Alright, let's try this one. This is a new ability here. What is this? No. Does it have a new ability?
Alright, bring it.
Oh, I did the wrong move. I wanted to clone, and I did the wrong move. That sucks. Yeah, apparently he doesn't have his new ability yet. He has two. Why the hell is it doing so much damage to me? Stupid ice. There we go. Boom.
The regulators really barreled through these guards.
Oh my god. What do I think the top 5 best or most influential games of all time are? Oh my god. I have to think about that. You have to think of each genre. Platforming, Super Mario World. Fighting games, Street Fighter 2. You know, RPGs. Probably a turn-based one like either classic Final Fantasy or maybe even Legend of Zelda. You have to think of each genre and what defined it, right? What game really made them unique.
Still in his cell, but the regulators are closing in on his position.
And I don't have much time.
I can use the microbots. Yeah, I'm saving the microbots for a room like full of enemies. Remember, I have great stealth. I have a really good stealth ability. Disable it. Can't catch me, stupid. You won't let me disable it. There. I couldn't disable it. Riots. Chest. Get his chest and take out that sniper that was up there. Which Batman villain would I goon for? Is that what it's actually called? Gooning? It's called gooning. Oh man, who would I goon for? I don't know. The Mad Hatter, because I just love tea so much. I don't know. What a silly question. I feel like I should take out the turret first. I like that I have the Batman takedowns from Arkham. It's pretty cool. What happened? I don't even know what happened there. I just fell for no reason. Can't move. I'm frozen. I was frozen in place. I couldn't move at all. What do do I do? One more over here. I just want to get them all the turrets out first before I fight these guys. I can't move. I'm frozen again. I'm serious. The game is freezing me next to these turrets. I can't do anything about them because they're freezing. I can't do it again. What the hell? It's screwing up. Dude, that is so dumb. It wouldn't let me do the turrets. The slide. That didn't count as an ambush takedown, I guess. I don't know what's counting as ambush and what's not. Darn, I need them to come out of that little area or I can't do it. I can't do it when they're in that little corridor. Oh, if only they would have come a little closer to the edge. Damn it! I'm stuck. Dude, I keep getting stuck. That's the third time. The thing you sticking me in places is dumb. I don't know what's going on. There's something with this map that's a little messed up. I get stuck on the corner. I can't move my character. If they split up, I can do 2 ambush takedowns, but they're not going to split up, are they?
Where the hell are they?
Where'd the last one go? It went all the way over there? Oh my god, all the way on the other side of the map. There was a chest above me the whole time? I didn't even see it. Over there. A dead inmate. Luca Bianci. Well, thank goodness they just leave, you know, chests around in the middle of this prison. How convenient. Who the fuck is this guy? I ended up getting it. After all of that, I ended up getting it. Where was that? Oh. lawyer. It's a lawyer.
Thank you. I was visiting my client when all hell broke loose. Then that guard brought me in here. I'd be dead if he hadn't.
You can barely hear them.
How do I get to Freeze's cell? I don't suppose he could just open the door.
I don't think so. They said the scanner won't work without his prints.
Even if I wasn't stuck like this, I wouldn't help you.
Wow, you're an
Then
asshole.
It's time for Robin to get creative. Bet I can reconstruct his handprint. I just need to find stuff around here he might have touched.
Scan the guard's handprint. What would the guard have touched? I have no idea. What would the guard have touched in here? What the fuck? The door on the way in? What do I do? Scan the guard's footprint? He had a footprint? Where is there a... Oh, is it here? Oh, it's on the... How am I supposed to see that? It's so small. Okay.
This tread matches boots issued to Blackgate prison guards. If I isolate the pattern, I can track where the guy's been. Belfry, I have 2 survivors in the control room.
Snort, snort!
One of them will need help getting up.
Understood. I'll let Montoya know where to find them.
Partial print scanned.
Finally, some entertainment.
Whoa. Prisoner engravings. Look at that. Guard's helmet.
This'll do.
And then where he took a nice steamy dump. Third one.
Fatty fat fuck fuck.
And clipboard he dropped.
Good job,
There you go.
Robin. Gotta give myself a hand here.
Unlock the special containment block over here. Okay. Jane says, I just asked, can I play Uncharted 3 and 4 again? Huh? What do you mean by that? Would I play Uncharted 3 or 4 again, or you? I'm confused. Oh, wait! Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Nanobots!
What do I do?
Nanomachines! Wow, look at this.
Check this out. Just like I practiced.
Didn't die. No, I just completely sandwiched them in the wall. Nanomachines were good, but they didn't last very long. The drone of backer lasts way longer than that. Damn, they did a lot of damage. Nanomachines! No, Ramrod, you're not banned. Why would you say that? Everyone can see you. Where's Beach Mr. Freeze's cell? Me? Oh, would I ever play Uncharted 3 and 4 again? Yeah, I would someday. I don't see why not. I don't see why I wouldn't play them eventually.
Freeze will do anything to get out of here.
Mr. Freeze poster.
Belfry, they got Freeze out. But they left a bunch of medical
I
equipment.
need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Still be
Pay my
recovering
bills.
from your encounter at Elliott Center. You might still be able to catch him.
You got it.
Okay, Mr. Freeze. Squeeze through. We have a second boss fight with Mr. Freeze. Defeat the enemies without taking any damage.
Mech. I want a mech. Should've seen this coming.
Well, so much for that.
We need backup in the courtyard. Repeat, we need backup.
Freeze is free!
Freeze is in the courtyard.
Weren't you just... Oh, never mind.
This way? This way. Wasn't I just in the courtyard? Yeah, that's where we started. We're in a big circle. What the hell? He's got a mech. Great. Me with no nanobots.
What is that thing?
I told you before.
A mutated creature that looked like it was sitting in a wheelchair.
Now, nothing can stop what's coming.
Time for absolute zero.
Soon, the world will feel the cold as I
All right, I guess we should start moving. I doubt melee attacks are gonna work on this fucking thing. Okay, you gotta shoot the legs.
You cannot hope to defeat me.
I tried to dodge into it, it does not work.
Winter has arrived.
Okay. That worked pretty well. And then I took massive damage. I pretty much missed entirely. Oh god! Yo, did you see that? It just hits you over and over. That's bullshit. It hits you, you heal, you just get hit again a second time. That's bullshit. That's really dumb. Dude, I'm not watching that cutscene again. Fuck that.
I have mastered the elements.
Can't dodge.
What do I do?
I don't know what happened there. I just flew. I don't know how I got hit there either. Can't see. I should have ran. Tried to dodge, doesn't dodge fast enough.
You only think you are winning.
Probably gonna take out all 4 legs at once, just like it was with Clayface. Remember, you had to take out all 4 clones at once? It's probably the same. I have no healing. Yeah, it seems like you gotta take out all 4 legs at once. It's the only way to kill him. If you don't take out all 4 legs, it doesn't really do much damage. Probably if you do all 4 legs, then probably he gets stunned. You can do like a giant damage attack like that. Dodge right there, nothing. Dodge, okay. Dodge, doesn't dodge. I do exactly the same timing as the first one, just doesn't fucking work. Dodge doesn't work. Wow, the dodge is so delayed. You gotta do it early. I dodged and I still got hit and now I'm frozen, you see? It's bullshit. The dodge is shit in this fight. And when you're fighting normal enemies, you basically get invincibility frames. You don't get invincibility frames in this. He just hits you anyway. So that's pretty stupid. He also hits for way too much damage. The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around candy. Jeez, this takes an hour. I dodge. Every time he does it, I dodge, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
I will not be stopped. You will never defeat me.
Wow, he's insanely fast now.
This changes nothing. I'm still standing. I underestimated you. My creation will not be destroyed so easily. Die on this island.
Oh.
It doesn't have to end like this, Freeze. We can still help you.
Oh, ice hurts.
What do I do?
God, you ever coming down?
I will preserve Gotham in ice.
Wow.
You've been
Oh.
here enough.
Hopefully we get a checkpoint here. Now he's freezing the lake. He's on a little iceberg. What the hell is he doing? Oh, phase 2. How different will it be?
Get everyone clear of the harbor. He's freezing the water.
That will change nothing. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Okay.
I will make hell itself freeze over.
I can't dodge. I tried to run and dodge. Nothing happened. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. What's he doing? Grapple away? I can't. How do you grapple? Oh, there. I tried. It showed it. I go to do it. It doesn't work. Come on.
What do I do? I will bring eternal storm to Gotham. What do I do?
I wasn't even in the area of effect, and I have no healing, so I'm not beating it.
Revenge is faster. Ice cold. Embrace the cold. This ice will be your tomb.
Okay, where did it that time?
We still have the light. What hope do you have against the elements?
I couldn't do anything. I was running, and he just hit me anyway, point blank. Now I can't dodge.
I cannot lose to the likes of you. Your future lies in ice. This is where you die. I am victorious.
No, you can't swap characters. Nope.
What hope do you have against the elements?
And you can't really dodge that either. You try, and it still hits you anyway.
Numb your pain. I will preserve Gotham in ice.
What do you want me to do? I can't get out of range of it. And then he gets a combo. What the fuck? This is stupid. Just kill me.
Ice cold. I am victorious.
Yeah, dumb.
You cannot hope to defeat me. I will make your blood run cold. We still have the light. I will bring
Okay. Nanobots. Are they working? I think so. They're not doing much, but they're working. Nice.
You will never defeat me. Embrace the goal. This ice will be your doom.
Take an hour to beat him. I told you it was.
I have mastered the elements.
I don't know what happened. I got stuck in the air. Now I'm getting hit. Now I'm frozen. What the fuck?
I cannot lose to the likes of you. Fear the goal. What hopes do you have against the elements?
Can't move. I couldn't move. The game wouldn't let me. They just froze me in place and wouldn't run even though I pressed the button.
I will bring eternal storm to Goutham.
Couldn't dodge doesn't work.
Wisdom has arrived. This will numb your pain.
Dude, this is terrible. It takes too long. Why does he have that much health? That's absolutely ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. He has that much health? And it's supposed to be my level. I'm equal level to it. And it takes this long to fucking whittle it down? It's a joke. And whenever he does that projectile, you just can't get out of the way of it. It's not possible. I dodged. I dodged, and it fucking doesn't dodge. Yeah, this boss fight sucks. The Harley Quinn boss fight was way too easy. This one is just stupid. He has insane amounts of health for no good reason, and some attacks that are addicted cannot easily be dodged. How did that hit me? It didn't even come near me. What the hell?
I will preserve Goutham in ice. You cannot hope to defeat me.
Dodge. Dodge.
I will bring darkness to the world.
not like I don't understand the attacks. It's just, it takes fucking forever.
I will bring eternal storm to Gotham. I cannot lose to the likes of you.
How did that hit me? And again, I'm dashing forward, dodging forward. He dodges backward into the explosion. There's just no real way to dodge that properly. Dodge didn't work. I pressed it. It doesn't come out. Now I only have one healing left. Yeah, this fight is terrible. Again, there's no way to dodge that. When you're in front of him, you can't dodge out of the range of the projectile. You either dodge into it or into him. You can't get out of the way. It's an impossible to dodge projectile. That is incredibly stupid.
You cannot hope to defeat me.
Hold on. I just gotta get rid of this fucking idiot who has to say something dumb in the chat. Go fuck yourself. Okay. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're like an asshole, you're gonna be shown the door. Ban, 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 ban. Again, there's nothing you can do when he shoots that projectile. That's a guaranteed hit. You get fucked up. Yeah, this sucks. This is a terrible fight. Absolutely terrible. What were they thinking? He used to grind against the boss for a million years. What do I do?
I will bring eternal storm to Gotham.
I don't even know what I just got hit by. I got hit by nothing. Thank you, Little Crow, for his super chat. He says, eating Dark Souls are definitely Cry vibes. Yeah, you get it. It's basically a lot of rip-off vibes. They're trying to do something that they're not very good at, you can tell. They're trying to do a boss fight that just doesn't make sense at this point in the game. Why am I fighting a boss? This is not the final boss. Why am I fighting a boss that has insane amounts of health? And I have to grind to whittle down repeatedly. And by the way, you can't cleanly dodge his attacks. It doesn't make any sense. The boss is completely nonsensical.
Revenge is best served. Ice cold. This ice will be your doom.
Oh, I'm gonna try to hit a little early. Nope. Fuck you. So if you didn't notice, it seems like his knees when he stands up are glowing, and when you shoot the knees, okay, he gets weakened. But I don't know if there's a way to hit the knee enough that he falls and maybe gets stunned.
I will make hell itself freeze over. I almost feel sorry for you. Fear the cold.
Probably restart won't work. I'm just gonna let him kill me.
It was almost bad.
Dumb. Jade, I can't play with Jason. I'm in the mission. I can't do that. I'm stuck. I'm stuck trying to beat it with Tim Drake. Again, I thought, oh, maybe I can do some punishment here, dude.
This will numb your pain. I will bring darkness to the world.
This is stupid. What a dumb boss.
Winter has arrived.
if I had the ability here, what I'm going to do is try to get the ability, the windmill ability, and use it on the knees when he stands up. You cannot dodge that. It's impossible to dodge the projectile. It'd be one thing if he was doing that from a range where you get away. You can't. You're in his face attacking him, which you need to do to win. And then there's a projectile that's non-dodgeable. Did it work? It did! It worked. It stunned him. I pressed dodge, it didn't come out. Another thing is idiotic. You can't get health back. There's no way to regenerate health in this room. Why? How the fuck can you never get health power-ups back? How does that make any sense? It worked. I just got hit. I'm gonna hit now. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. When he does that projectile, you cannot avoid it. It's unavoidable. That's it. Dude, every time he does that projectile, you get hit. You cannot get away. How is that fair? What a dumb fight, man. It's so dumb. Oh my god. They tried, you're right, they tried to copy like Devil May Cry or Dark Souls. They failed miserably. The fight is shit. The fight is terrible. Can't do anything. I'm point blank. I can't get out of the range of it. It's a guaranteed giant hit for him when he does that. What a stupid fight.
You cannot hope to defeat me.
Press dodge. Come on. Now it's going to not respond. I just tried to dodge backward. It still hit me anyway. Yeah, there's no way to avoid it. You have to be running full speed to avoid it, which you can't if you're in space fighting. Here it is again. Wow, I actually got out of the way that time. I can't believe it.
I will not be stopped. I will not admit defeat.
Dude, he took no damage. Look at how many times I fucking hit him. Fuck this fight. Fuck this fight. Are you out of your mind? I hit him a million times. He's not even at half health yet. Why do I want to play this anymore? This is shit. God, why is with these fucking game developers? How do they not fucking understand what's fun and what's not? It's not fucking rocket science. It's not rocket science. Oh my god. They are so dumb. What do I do? How are they so dumb? How do you not know the difference between challenge and tedium? Between fair and fuck? How do they not know? Oh yeah, Ramrod says people online are saying this boss fight is bugged. You end up fighting the co-op version in single player, which is why it's so hard. Grab some salt. Treyarch, go fuck yourself. No, really.
suffer for that. What hope do you have against the elements?
This is the worst fight ever. Come on. 2022, the game devs don't understand this yet. I can't move.
I feel no joy in
He said, I feel no joy. I feel no joy at all. You ruined your game with an insanely bad boss fight. You're a fucking idiot.
Get out here. And explain to me now.
And I can't even change my equipment. No, I'm on fire. I don't have ice ability. I have fire. Some people are like, oh, it's because you're using ice ability. No, I have a fire ability. I'm actually using the thing that does double damage. And I can't hear it at all.
I will bring eternal storms to Goutham.
Look how little the fire buildup is.
Roll up.
I will make hell itself freeze over. You cannot hope to defeat me. Curse you! I will bring darkness to the world.
I will bring you to me. What's up with you?
I will not be stopped.
This doesn't make sense.
You will suffer for that.
I just don't do any damage to him. I don't do any fucking damage to this fucking boss. So how am I supposed to kill it?
I thought you were made of sterner stuff.
Trash gameplay. It really is trash. Right, exactly. Low damage, high health, moves that are undodgeable. It's an insane joke. Wow, hit by a shockwave that's not even aimed in my direction.
That's stupid.
I dodged, nothing, no effect. Nothing you can do. That's not dodgeable from that range.
You only think you are winning.
This is impossible. It's literally impossible.
You are troublesome.
I tried to run. You won't even move.
I will make your blood run cold.
This sucks.
I will preserve Gotham in ice. I see luck is on your side.
Can't get out of the way. Hit again. You can't. From that range, you cannot avoid that attack. You get hit every time. And I only have 3 fucking healing. So I'm done. I can't actually advance in the game anymore. I'm done. I'm literally done with the game. Unless I completely cancel the mission and come back later after grinding for no good fucking reason, I can't beat this mission. It's impossible. It's literally an impossible mission. And according to the game, I'm in level. I'm in the level that I should be for this game, for this mission. So it's not like I did it early. I'm right in the level line where it said it's this white level. I'm level, what, 21, 22, and it said 21, 22.
You are troublesome. That will not stop me. I will not get defeated.
Like I do the whole fight perfectly. It's still gonna take me 2 hours.
I am master of the elements. This fight will be your doom. Curse you! Revenge is faster. Ice cold. You will suffer for that. This will numb your pain.
I'm just wailing on him. He hasn't lost any health.
I underestimated you. My creed will not be destroyed so easily. You only think you are winning.
I died instantly. I had full health. I had full health. He insta-killed me with 1 hit. Wow. Astronaut, he says, are you sure you're not under level? It says this is level 21 to 24. I think I'm either level 21 or 22. My equipment is fully leveled as much as I can level it. I beat everything in this mission, no problem, until the boss. I even beat the first phase easily. So it's the boss. The game is poorly designed.
This fight will be your doom.
The game is poorly designed. What a joke. I even have the fucking element, the fire element that's supposed to be weak to. That's what I'm using.
I will bring eternal storm to Gotham. That will not stop me. You cannot hope to defeat me. Curse you! I will make your blood run cold. I will bring darkness to the world. You are troublesome. You will never defeat me. This changes nothing. I'm still standing.
So I think what you're supposed to do, weaken each of the legs so you can hit all 4 of them in a row. So you continuously keep hitting him with the weak one, you see? How did I just take damage? Nothing I can do here. Too close.
I have mastered the elements. I see luck is on your side. I will not be stopped.
See? What they want you to do is have all 4 legs weakened, so that way you can keep stunning him in an endless combo. And I just took damage when I was dodging. What the fuck? I just got teleported. Great, I got to the 3rd phase, but I have no healing.
Join Batman in the darkness. Your story ends here.
I was on the other side. How nice of them to give you no healing. Let me guess, these guys give you healing.
Sorry for you.
I can't do anything, I'm stuck. No, they didn't give me any health. They give me no health.
I will make a stealth freeze over. You will suffer for that. Winter has arrived. I will bring darkness to the world.
Immediately I get hit by the cheap projectile.
We still have the light.
Misery is misery.
They hit me from point blank. Why put these minions into the fight if they're not going to drop health? Right? It doesn't even make sense.
I will make your blood run cold.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. What?
I
was in the air.
I
I was in the air. And I still got killed.
thought you were made of sterner stuff.
By the way, I did get 3 health. I don't even know from what. I got 3 healing. We got 20 minutes to beat this. I hope we fucking do it.
This ice will be your doom.
Laugh sounds like app. Oh, this is fun. Oh, yeah. I can't even move because there's ice. They can walk through the ice. I can't. The little minions can easily walk through all of the ice, and I can't do anything. I get hit by the ice. Oh my god, you fucking idiots who made this are morons. Wow. That's tremendous. Who worked on this boss fight, and how embarrassed are you? Wow, what a moron. You shouldn't have stood still. You paid attention to them. Still can't dodge it. No way to dodge it. What the hell? Hit him. Okay.
I will preserve God on the ice. Cut you.
Dodge. Okay.
You cannot hope to defeat me. I see luck is on your side. Revenge is faster. Ice cold. You are troublesome. That will not stop me. No! My machine! Impossible! I underestimated you.
You chose to break the law. Live with the consequences. Oh.
I will make hell itself freeze over.
I did it! Oh my god. That was insane! An hour to beat that fucking thing. Oh my god, finally! Oh! A mutated creature that was looked like... Well, that's definitely fucking From Software experience to let me beat this guy. That was 100% From Soft. Yikes.
We're done, Freeze. No more fireworks. Or
Whoa.
whatever the ice equivalent is.
This was meant to be my greatest creation.
With a
Kiss
mind
my
like
Robin
yours,
ass.
You could have done so much good for
Treyarch,
Gotham.
go fuck yourself. No, really.
I would rather die knowing what I am than live in a lie.
That would be your cue to leave. The back road is on approach to pick you up.
$16.51
My cell
from PayPal.
must.
You will not hear any complaints from me now.
There's nothing left for me here.
Hooey. Well, Epic is fucking very, very much understating it. The fight was cool looking, but man, that was not fair at all in any way, shape, or form. Cool down. Put an inmate back behind Blackgate's bars. Good lord. Now, obviously, after that, I am not doing the Clayface mission yet. What we will do is we'll go back to the main story for a while. And do that, and then we'll fucking go back. But I think we need to go back to Nightwing for now. Actually, Robin has a new cutscene now. Let's do that. And we'll go back to Nightwing and level him up. And, next time around when we play, I'll probably do a little bit more of the main story.
But
these new ones, they're volunteers. How could they let the court do that?
Alright, let's see what this is.
You know,
Good
in the
lord!
wild,
Yeah, at least the boss had checkpoints. I agree there. Woo!
Belfry's really coming together.
This place is quite remarkable. It's certainly brighter than the Batcave.
Wish we could fit a giant dinosaur in here.
Nah.
But I think Bruce would approve.
I know he would. Because this is your home.
Isn't this something they should have done at the beginning of the game? This cutscene?
Gotham's our home.
The
Bruce was always looking out for it. And we can do that literally from up here.
Protecting
Boy.
Gotham
Completely worthless.
was a difficult endeavor. One that Bruce knew you would.
This is actually a nice calming cutscene after that boss fight. Good lord.
So, he made sure that you would have everything you'd need to succeed.
Always 3 moves ahead.
Seriously, is this not like either... It feels like that should have happened at the beginning, introducing the new Batcave, right? So that was his knighthood complete. You saw that, right? It was 10,000 experience. So basically his knighthood ended now. Huh. Alright. Let's swap to Nightwing. And let's see what we can do any upgrades. And that's going to be it for today's stream. We don't really have time for anything else, sadly. I wish we had more time, but damn, that took way longer than I thought it was going to.
watched the footage from the labyrinth. That talent was inhuman.
All right, back to Nightwing.
I guess the court's finally decided to take us.
Hint, hint, hint.
Hooey.
Many
Man.
opponents bigger and stronger than
And then after Nightwing, we go to Red Hood again. Yep.
That's a good idea.
No, that was not easy, Jay. Thank you for helping me as much as you could, but... See, now I'm level 22, and it's saying Clayface is 23 to 26. There's absolutely no freaking way I'm doing that now. I know that's ridiculously out of my range. Do we have anything new? No, it's just the same stuff. Yep, the same stuff. Anything that I can craft. Nope, it's worse than what I got.
Go,
Worse than what I got. Worse than what I got. What about mods? Yep, the mods are better. There you go. The mods are better. Oh, yeah, 6 points. Oh, cool. Let's do it. Let's put the points into this now. So his ability is the nest, where he punches the ground. And it does this thing around him. See that? Nest damage increased by 150%. And the healing effect is increased by 100. Perfect. And then size is increased. Let's do that. And then the next time I level, we'll put this one in, which is defeating an enemy reduces the nest cooldown by 15%. Nice. So I guess what the nest is, it's an area of effect. He hits the ground, and it's going to increase damage when you're in there, and it's also going to auto-heal you while you're in there. So that's good. That should
here we
help a
go.
lot.
Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's
Well,
a
I'll
piece
see
of
you
shit.
tonight. Sounds good.
You
See
piece
for,
of donkey shit. How about
see you
this?
for Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer.
How about
tonight.
this?
So yeah, the only
WWE
thing left to do is let's go talk to Detective
All right.
Montoya. We have time. We'll go.
WWE
We'll have the conversation.
champions
Oh wait a minute.
lives rent-free
I think it's
in
another
your
knighthood. I think every
motherfucking
character now
head.
will have their knighthood
I
conversation.
don't think about
And I think when you
WWE
do that, you get like 10,000 experience.
You probably know way more
It's
about
the
the
same
fucking
exact
game
thing.
than I
Look.
ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
There you go. Yep, they're all gonna do it.
So, what do you think? This place is quite remarkable.
Wait a minute, it's the same conversation.
I wish Bruce could see this. It's not the manor.
So they have the same conversation, but each of them say different things because they're different characters.
I know he would. Because this is your home.
But Alfred says the same thing. Wow.
No matter how hard we try, there's always more to do. But Bruce never gave up, and neither will we.
Protecting Gotham is a difficult endeavor.
Almost
One that
identical.
Bruce knew you would face.
It's weird because sometimes the game is really good and sometimes it's lazy like this, but sometimes it's really good. There's been meaningful cutscenes that
He
were
made
really
sure
awesome.
that you would have everything you'd need to succeed.
What? An unlimited credit card we could spend on Amazon? Awesome. Let's buy some snacks. Morgan says, reminds me of the Avengers game. Again, it was, everyone is surmising this was supposed to be like Avengers. It was supposed to be that. By the way, I just got the point that I wanted. Nice. I got the point that I wanted where every single enemy you kill reduces the nest cooldown by 15%. There you go. That's what everyone is assuming, that this game was supposed to be a games as a service game like Avengers, but when Avengers flopped, they completely retooled it to be something different. By the way, we have another cutscene. These cutscenes never end. Here we go. Another workout montage. This is definitely workout music, let me tell you. It's exactly what I would used to back in the day. Bigger weights. Gonna snap her arms like twigs.
All right, I've put up with this for an hour. You wanted to talk. So talk.
Oh. We can do this another time. Got a shower.
Is it about Bruce?
What?
What?
What makes you think that?
No. Bruce, who's that? Never heard of him.
I know everything about you, Dick Grayson. You love flaky cereal.
I'll see you
cried
tonight,
when
Jade.
I broke up with you. And you check out your own ass in the mirror every chance you get.
Wow. That's disturbing, actually.
But mostly I know that you keep not looking at that suit.
It's not true. I looked at it and I got knighthood powers. What are you talking about?
Pretty sure I broke up with you.
Oh my god.
You know what?
Who cares?
What do I do?
Yes. It's about Bruce. We fought. Before I went to Bloodhaven. He told me never to take the mask up.
Huh?
Not like him.
Really?
Babs, it's taking everything I have not to screw this up. Everything he built is in my hands.
You don't have to do it alone, dumbass.
Just insult him.
Why do you think Bruce trained all of us?
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
Because he figured maybe 1 out of 4 would not be shitty.
I always forget how smart you are.
Law of averages. One of you is going to do good, so I'll train 4 of you.
Okay, this is gross. You are really sweaty.
Hey!
Popo cock. Popo cock. Popo cock. Alrighty. Yo, Popo cock. And she stinks too. Very
This
stinky.
is great.
New email received. Oh, I can't wait to read this. From Constance to multiple recipients from the Red Hood. Hey, Oswald, how's Constance doing? Red Hood. Who the fuck is Constance? I have no idea who that even is. Who is Constance? I have no idea. That went right over my head.
What do I do? What do
All
I
right.
do? What do I do?
Anyway, so next time around, all right, we are going to be doing major
very
story. We're in
confused.
chapter 6 of 8, so I figured maybe if I do chapter 6 and 7, and then we go back to Clayface, it'll be way easier because I'll be more level for it.
51 cents from PayPal.
With you about an arrest warrant.
Hopefully this is good news.
Also, if you take a look, there's yet another one of those sneaking missions in the town. What's this? The Court of Owls. Owl's Nest. Ah. Here's another one. How many of these are there? Look. Another secret identity compromised. I wonder how many of these you actually have to do to complete the whole quest line. Or maybe it's just one of those, what do they call them, radiant quests that just keeps reappearing in the city in different places and you get experience for it. I don't know. I don't know how it works. We have a few contacts to meet with. See this? More, I mean, I guess you meet with them and more random missions open up in the city. The thing is, we really don't need the random missions anymore, like we did the knighthood, right? Real quick, let's just go talk to Montoya just to unlock the next part of the story, and that'll be it for today. That'll be where we adjourn. Next time around when I play, which is going to be this coming weekend, then we will focus on the main story for a while. Probably do a whole stream of main story and see how far we can get. I definitely want to get a few more levels on me before I try the Clayface. If the freaking freeze was that hard, then obviously I definitely need more levels for Clayface. Boy, this is really good. Look how good this glider is. Wow, this glider is significantly good. It's the best fast travel in the game. Look at this. Look at this, how fast we can traverse. This is excellent. Muy bien excelente. Almost there already. Pretty cool. Wow. I think Batgirl's cool too. I don't know about the double jump or the teleport, but this is nice, and definitely the flying with Batgirl is cool. Alright.
Because of you?
Hey, Montoya. How's the file and Colonel Voice going?
I've got enough evidence to lock Kane up for years. It's the warrant that's the problem.
Isn't it always?
I've been to see every judge I know, and no one will sign it.
Wow.
They're scared.
They're all cowards.
I'm not surprised. Even without the court connection, Kane has a lot of power. And weapons. Have you tried Judge Moreno? She's put away a bunch of Gotham elites. Doesn't seem to care who she pisses off.
Elena was one of the first names on my list. But I guess things got bad over that whole Chelsea tunnel case. She's gone into hiding.
A judge doesn't just disappear, even in this city. I'll ask around. See if anyone's got a direction to point me.
Get that warrant signed, and you know I'll serve it. Nice job out there.
All right. That's it. It's a new mission.
I hate my job.
Case file leads available. Interrogate the mob to find out more information. All right. Jade says next time try playing with Jason and Babs. We'll do one story mission with Nightwing, and then we'll switch to Jason. We'll do one story mission with him, and that's how we're gonna keep it rotating. So, Carliga says you played a lot of the game. Do you think the average rating of 7 out of 10 is spot on? You know what? 7 out of 10 is not bad for it, I would say. I would actually, at this point, I'm leaning more a little bit higher 7s. There are annoyances. Oh my god, that fucking freeze fight was glitched. There's no way it was supposed to be that tough. But at the same time, there's a lot of things I really like about the game. So it's kind of a mix for me, but there's no way that it would be like a 5. Like some of these people give it a 5. I'm like, no way. It's definitely better than a 5. All right, guys, that is it for my stream of Gotham Knights. I hope you enjoyed it. Great progress today, right? We finished 2 major side quest lines, which is excellent. We got all the Nighthoods done. Next time around, we go back to the main story. I figured a stream or 2 of main story, then probably Clayface in the finale. So we don't have that much longer to go, but there's still a lot left. So thank you all. And again, thank you for the support. Great stream today. Until next time, see you then. All right, everyone. Yes, that is it for the Gotham Knights stream. I'm now going to upload this gameplay to the channel. So if you missed any portion of the stream, you can get caught up when you get a chance once it goes live. Now, tonight's stream, the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, is Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer. And I'm going to be using new weapons. I hope you guys will help me on that stream to determine what weapons I should try. Since the M16 seems pretty poor, I would like to obviously do something different. So I hope you will join me for that tonight, okay? And then tomorrow is the premiere of Sonic Frontiers, not Sonic Forces. Whoa. Sonic Frontiers. Tomorrow night will be Disney Dreamlight Valley. And then all day Wednesday is God of War Ragnarok. Okay, guys, thank you so much. I hope you had a good time. Take a break. See you tonight for Modern Warfare. Peace out. Say goodbye. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Here you go, mate. Keep on keeping on. For piggy.
Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it bleed for you, cry for you, oh, oh. Let me bleed. As I bleed for you, cry for you, oh, oh. Let me bleed. Let me all of the pain seems to follow like a shadow, dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it as I bleed for you, cry for you, oh, oh. Let me bleed. As I bleed for you, cry for you, oh, oh. Let me bleed.
She wakes up, he's sleeping, and tears are drying on her sheets. No place can redeem her. The words are dying on her teeth, but it's just the latest in a string of incidental fears. She's falling apart now, with pieces going everywhere, and we all lie to ourselves. The morning comes quickly, the sunlight in his coffee's face. His spirit is broken, his shards of her filling the space. That timing so perfect, it leaves him here without a trace. A bitter reminder that coming down is total waste. If we all lie to ourselves. And if we all lie, we all die by ourselves. Wrap me up and turn me out. I never wanna be facing you again. He said it, well, he meant it. Wrap me up and turn me out. I never wanna be or anything again. Speak now in silence. There's awkwardness just palpable, and bitter is gone now. There's nothing here but all the wrong, and I don't believe you when you say it's all okay. And if we all lie to ourselves. And if we all lie, we all die by ourselves. Honestly, I never wanna see your face near again. He said it, well, he meant it. Honestly, honesty, I never wanna be or anything at all. 'Cause we all have everything we need to be happy. And he says we all have enough. to the fruit of creation to claim this hallowed land. To claim this hallowed land. Take a leap of faith to follow free. The night runs red tonight. Sail it like a wound into the sea. The night runs red tonight. Power is a pyramid, thinnest at the top, built on the bones of the doomed. Odor ever limited, chambers everlocked, a shadow that's cast by the moon. Take a leap of faith to follow free. The night runs red tonight. Spill it like a wound into the sea. The night runs red tonight. Take a leap of faith.